ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in a scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise. Alright, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the North America Open Season Championship Grand Finals. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. Today, we're finally coming to the last day, the conclusion of this very long and very exciting journey. Joining me today is crowd's favorite, none other than Gosu Paulo himself. Now, we might have a special guest come to the stream in a little bit, but first of all, how are you doing, Paulo? Fantastic. So we have a little bit audio issue. Just give me 1 second here. Yes, go ahead, Paulo. Why don't you say hi to all the viewers? You have a lot of fans in the chat. They want to see you, obviously, coming in. I know you're in Philippines. How you holding up over there?
I'm doing all right. I'm kind of stuck at home and I can't really get out of this country because we're still quarantined. So I'm stuck over here until the quarantine is lifted off.
Do you want to come back to US?
I'm actually thinking about it. I'm not sure yet, but I'm enjoying here. I'm enjoying it here in the Philippines. I feel like I'm happier here for some reason. I guess this is where I grew up, so I feel more natural here.
So you don't want to come back to US? We're missing Paulo here in US. Everybody was saying Gosu needs a Paulo, Gosu needs a basic, but then now like you guys are all gone. It feels so lonely here, so. But yeah, to come into the tournament, obviously, I already told you about the rules, the all-round ban pick system that we're using for the North America Championship tournament. So what do you think about that? What do you think about that from a professional, competitive player perspective?
I think that's a good system because you're testing all these players to have, the hero pool that they need to become a pro player. To become a pro player, you can't just be playing that one hero and be an expert on that one hero. You really need to learn a bunch of heroes and be able to adjust with this system if you want to win this tournament.
Yeah, exactly. Now, coming to Game 1, we have AE versus the Ghost. We have some interesting drafts going on. Let's quickly jump to the ban pick side, as the first game has already started on both sides. AE on the left and bTk on the right. So which team are you rooting for today? Which team do you think has a better chance of winning and why?
Right now I'm not really rooting for anyone because I'm not a big fan of both teams, but I think they're both good teams. They still have a lot to work on. But I'm sure that the fan favorite is bTk since Zane is there and they're doing really good right now. They beat Gosu, they beat A before. So I guess bTk, but I don't want to be biased, so I'm just gonna be neutral for now until the draft is done. So
until the draft is done. Says Paul, looking at the first round of band pick here. Now, this is our all-round band pick page. So everybody's seen before if you're here for the previous tournaments. On the left side, we have Assassination Esports. On the right side, I have Bloodthirsty King. Just like Paulo was saying, Bloodthirsty King has a big streamer, aka Zane, who was the top global for a lot of heroes. You know, a lot of marksmen, namely. And you can see all the heroes being banned and being picked right now. What do you think about the first round of ban picks so far? You got Grok being picked by bTk, and then on Team A side, it seems like they picked up Hylos as well as Channel.
Yeah, that's actually really good. Hylos counters Grok in the early stages of the game, so that's really good sustain for the for AE for the early game. Good draft so far for AE, but not a bad pick as well on the Grok for bTk.
They also have Kufra and Harith. I mean, with all the heroes available on the map right now, what do you think about Atlas? By the way, in North America Opens Championship, Atlas is allowed. All the heroes that you want to see in the tournament are allowed. Assassins, Lancelot, Natalia, they're all available here. Ling, everything is possible. So, what do you guys think about this tournament? I mean, what do you think about like all those heroes? Because obviously they're not available in MPL, from what I see in week A at least. So, what do you think about those heroes? How do you think they're gonna make an impact in a competitive setting?
I don't really see a lot of Alice in the competitive scene, honestly. So I'm not sure if she's meta in NA because I haven't been playing in NA, obviously.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen it in SCA, so but she wouldn't be so bad, I would think. She didn't get nerfed that hard. Well, compared to before, she used to be like super hard meta.
Wait, which hero are you talking about?
Alice. I'm talking about Alice.
Okay, Alice.
Talking about Alice. Yeah.
I'm talking about Atlas.
Oh, Atlas.
Yeah.
I thought you said Alice. Sorry about that.
I apologize for that.
You said Alice.
Yeah, go ahead.
So for the MPL, Atlas is not yet allowed because it's the new hero. People are still trying to figure him out. So Alice is a good hero, I think. Really good way to set the enemy team. Really easy way. Just click and point towards your teammates, and you're good to go. You get the RKO like a wrestling guy. But he's we don't know what he's capable of yet, the maximum potential, because he's never been used by a professional team before.
Yeah.
But it's good to see here if he does get played here in NA tournament grand finals.
Now we have seen some Alice being used when AE taking on Gosu, when AE taking on bTk, quite a bit of Alice, and there are quite a bit of good Alice players, because the tank players, for example, like Zaltra, like Bush, AE Bush, also known as Powerless. A lot of people know him as Powerless. They're actually quite comfortable with all those heroes. And then this hero is very unique because it's really powerful, and most importantly, he's really fun. So it's not just like the regular tank you see, one of those boring tanks. It's actually a really fun tank. So I'm excited for this ban pick. Obviously, you can see we have Esmeralda being taken on right now. Esmeralda is a good hero against Harith, but Esmeralda is really afraid of CC. So do you think, are we gonna see another Kaja being picked and then just Grok Silane? Because I see Grok Silane quite often in SEA.
That could be possible, honestly, because bTk needs more CC right now to stop that Esme. And like you said, Esme is really good against Harith because she has the shield absorption. Yeah. And when Harith does the second skill and he dashes away, Esmeralda will just absorb all that shield. So that's, bTk is gonna have a hard time countering this Esme. Absolutely.
Oh, we got a Freya pick. The Freya is also not allowed in MPL right now, but in North America Open Steam Championship, in the land of the free, land of the dreams, guys, we allow everything to be picked because we know the tournament is not going to be possible without you guys. And by the way, North America Open Season Championship is a 100% crowdfunded tournament. For those who didn't know, so far, thanks to all of you guys, we have now reached $2,400 prize pool, with 62.5% going to go to first place, and then 25% go to the second place, and 12.5% go to the third place. So it's an exciting time that we have finally reached our goal, come here tournament. And what do you think about Freya pick, Paulo?
Well, Freya got revamped, and I think the newer Freya is actually more annoying than the older one, and a little bit stronger, but I wouldn't say that she's OP or anything like that. It just depends on how AE uses this Freya.
Yeah. Recently I have seen a PDR spamming this character. He absolutely love it. So we got Chao and Freya. What AE needs right now is another hero that can do a little bit poke, because you can see AE, they have 4 melee heroes, right? Chao, Hylos, Esmeralda, Freya. They need someone who can do range damage, who can poke from far, and that's not something that we have right now. So it's interesting on the ban pick from AE. I want to see like what else they can have to pick here. I mean, they need a mage, and it seems like we're gonna get a Farsight pick here.
Yeah, it looks like a Farsight support, but I'm kind of worried about bTk's draft right now. They don't have anything to put CC on that Esme right now. It's gonna be a really tough game for them.
They do not. I mean, yes, and then Farsight, we have only 6 seconds left. It doesn't seem like they're gonna change it, and sure enough, that will be a lock. Looking at a draft, which team, which side do you like better?
Honestly, I wasn't a big fan of the Freya pick, but since you said that, you know, PDR or what's his name, he's been spamming Freya a lot in rank, maybe he's practiced it. That was, you know, that could be the questionable pick here. Let's see if he does good on it. But overall, AE has the better draft, honestly, than bTk.
Yeah, they got quite, and also they have a lot of comfortable players. Now, obviously, the most important thing here, you can see AE's roster. They do not have their main roster starting off the game. Neither is bTk. bTk usually start off with a different person than Kush, aka Sharky. Unfortunately, Sharky was not able to make it for game 1, so they have a little bit of strategic change. Same as AE, they're missing 2 main starters right now. So this lineup is the first time I've seen from AE. So I was actually wondering how they're gonna play to their best. So looking at this draft from both sides, like which player, is there any player that you want to do a shout out for? Is there any player that you know their past history combining according to this tournament that you want to share with the viewers, Paulo?
Well, I only know Zultra and Zane here really well, but nobody else really. I'm not really close with the other people that are playing right now. Zultra used to be Gosu, and I was in Gosu when he was in Gosu. He was taken for Gosu, but he couldn't come to M1 because he was underage, and he's from Mexico, so it's a hard, you know, travel issues. And for Zane, he used to be playing like since season 2, really way back then when ML started. So I knew him since back then. Top Saber player.
Top Saber player at the time. A lot of people actually know this team's, just like Paulo was saying, they're really popular from a long time ago. Now, obviously, as both teams are getting ready in the lobby, we are just bracing for this excitement right here, guys. This is it. You have watched 2 weeks of group stages, final stages of all-round bin pick, and it's gonna conclude today. Who is the next king for North America region, right? Who has the most possible chance going forward and possibly representing North America going to M2? Because that's the most exciting thing. Now, Paulo, why don't you tell the viewers your plan of going forward? Are you gonna be involved in M2 in any way?
To me, honestly, I don't think so. I'm just gonna focus on streaming and just enjoying playing some games. I don't want to be a pro player anymore. It's just too serious for me, and I don't end up enjoying the game just like that. So
why don't you,
I just want to play casually.
Be a caster? Save ML Indonesian MPL casters.
that could be a thing. Yes, sure. But it's really hard to be a caster since you have to be in the venue sometimes. And right now, I'm not really known to being a caster. I'm just a regular streamer. People don't know me as a caster, but hopefully someone can see that whenever I stream. Like someone can scout me out or something.
Well, we are sure scouting you out. So before we're walking to the game 1, guys, I do want to do a big shout out to the North America Open Season Championship sponsors, without whom this tournament would not be possible. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. So Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier lists, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good, and don't be a noob, and go to gamerhub.gg now. Again, that's gamerhub.gg. You can find their link in description. Are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others in your own apartment? #stay home. Well, K9 & Co. got you covered. K9 & Co. has everything you need, from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest, hottest fashion trends on the market. They got overalls, they got hoodies, cosplays, suits, everything you can dream of. K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So visit K9 & Co. now at k9andco.com. Again, you can find their link in description. Last but not least, if you want to keep up to date with the latest North America Open Season Championship results, make sure you head to aesports.games now. Again, that's aesports.games now. Okay, you guys can also find a link in description. Not only will you see overall result summaries for group stages and final stage, you can also see the in-game details among all the teams. I mean, that's pretty exciting. Most importantly, NOSC is a completely crowdfunded tournament. If you enjoy the tournament, make sure to like, subscribe, and turn that bell on. Turn that bell on so you can be part of this amazing community and support all future tournaments coming up. Now, here is our current proud sponsor list for NOSC. NOSC is not going to be possible without all of you guys' generous support. You guys are the one who make the dreams and goals happen. Big shout out to all of them who make this one happen. Now, special thanks to the following YouTubers. Obviously, Paulo Expert, today's caster, featuring Paulo Expert, and a special guest I'm not going to reveal right now, but you guys will find out in a little bit, right? But Paulo Expert is actually a YouTuber, so you can go ahead and go to YouTube and search Paulo Expert on YouTube to find out his channel. Now, special thanks to the following YouTubers, including bTk, who did a shout out, who spread the awareness for North America Open Season Championship, who helped build this incredible community together. Now, last but not the least, NOSC is proud to be supported by Mobile Legends e-projects. Okay, e-project. If you enjoy the game you're watching, make sure to head to the description. Head to the description now and use the download link and re-download Mobile Legends. We're doing a viewer test event to see how many viewers we can reach out. It's through this tournament. How much viewers can actually reach out and download the game? If you re-download the game with the link below, you'll be helping us out tremendously. We can possibly create a permanent North America Mobile Legend League because of your support. So make sure you head to the description now, use the link down below, and re-download the game. So do not hesitate and head to the description, re-download your Mobile Legends now. With that, make sure you do it, and we're gonna quickly come back to the first game between bTk and Assassination Esports. Wow, what an exciting time to be alive. Make sure you stay home, guys. So Paulo, super exciting. Yeah, compared to NA and SEA meta, like, what do you see? Can you give us some ideas about SEA? About like, what's the difference that you see? Have you been following North America scene at all?
To Mobile Legends.
For North America, I've been peeking here and there since the tournament is like really early in the it's pretty early in the Philippines right now. I'm not supposed to be awake at this time. From what I've noticed, NA, they're really passive early game. They play it really safe throughout the whole game. And for SEA, they could be really daring, and they could invade like 5-man early game, and then it's just ridiculous. It could be like a disaster this early stages of the game.
Yeah.
And also for NA, they try to go and stay with the meta picks most of the time, while SEA, they can kind of throw out anything. Like, it could be a Roger off lane, and it could be really insane from the way they strategize and the way they use it. It could be a Zaz, something like that. Special, trump card.
And by the way, guys, it seems like we have a little bit of connection issues because apparently Freya is not available in the tournament server. So we're gonna go ahead and just scratch that here off. And so we might have to redo a little bit of ban pick here. We're gonna wait for about take a short break for about 5 minutes. Thank you for your understanding. I apologize for that technical issue that we experienced. Thank you, Moonton, for making the tournament server harder for the game to continue. But we're gonna go ahead and take that surprise, and we'll be right back. So see you guys in 5 minutes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to North America Open Season Championship. Once again, we apologize for that inconvenience. We actually was not informed by developers that Freya was taken out of the tournament server in any way. So we had no idea that hero was not available. And so with that being said, there might be some future confusions regarding some heroes that's been hidden as well. Developer has a special way to doing this because they obviously do not know about the community tournament that's going on. So we were not informed about this change. But we're coming back where all the changes, all the picks, like last game, like last ban pick, will remain the same except for the pick up to Freya. So you can see AE is now picking out Thamus instead of Freya, and bTk is gonna counter pick based on what AE picks. So starting at this point, it's all fresh. But now, before we continue, I do want to reveal our lovely, lovely secret guest today, and that is one and only crowd's favorite, Gosu Hun. How you doing, Hun?
Mataram, yo, what's up? I'm back.
Okay, welcome back.
Yo, I'm actually really excited to see this match. I mean, even though I'm not there, but still.
You're here in spirit.
Yeah, my spirit is still here. Alright.
Yo, so I have a question for you, Hun. So now obviously you have played a lot of games now, from group stage to final stage. What do you think about all-round ban pick as a system?
I think it's really creative, actually. I mean, since, like Paulo pointed out, NA only focuses on meta heroes more than the other regions. So by doing this, we know the importance of the hero pool as a player, and then the viewers can watch more interesting heroes, which is really interesting. So I really like this idea, and I hope you can bring this to the future tournaments in NA too.
Wow, not only the past experience, but also future projections. Damn, that's pretty intense. Okay, Paulo, like, how are you feeling, you know, talking to your old teammates Hun here?
It's nice to talk to him again. I mean, I kind of miss NA, to be honest. There's some parts in NA that I miss. Oh. And there's some parts that I don't, for sure. But
okay. No, can you be more specific? So which part do you miss?
No. Okay, let's not be more specific. I'm just gonna.
Okay, let's talk about a good part. Which part do you miss? Not which part do you not miss?
For the ML community is actually really small, you know, in NA, and it's you know everybody in the ML community in NA. Here in Asia, everybody's playing ML. Like even old people, even kids here play ML. But in NA, you kind of know the whole community, and it's some good connection that you got there in NA.
Definitely. So we hear some wild animals. We hear some wild animals. Are you in? Are you like? Is that your home?
The dogs are going insane right now. I'm sorry about that.
They're probably watching the tournament as well. I think that's why. I mean, I love dogs, so I mean, I got no problem with dogs. So I mean, when we're getting ready, when all the players are loading into the tournament now, loading into the lobby, so I was waiting for Hun to get online as well. Looking at a draft on both sides, Hun. So which team do you think has a better draft and why?
Obviously, bTk is way better draft because you already know Sutra is one of the best Grug in NA. And then who is really comfortable with Harith?
Hui?
So, yeah.
Okay.
And they got the two meta tanks already on side, so I think as a ban pick wise, bTk has won, but then that means they already burned so many important heroes on the first games.
Yeah.
Which is gonna be a disadvantage for them. So bTk has to secure this game for sure, but the other side, which is AE, doesn't have that much of a pressure for this game.
Yeah. You're absolutely right on that. So we're just waiting for Hun to get online so I can invite you to the lobby to be a spectator. So please get online, Hun. But yeah, you're absolutely right. So Paulo, looking at the draft now, I mean, they changed, apparently Freya is not available, so they changed Freya to Thamus. What do you think about Thamus? Thamus is obviously a meta pick in SEA in both regions. So in all regions, actually. So what do you think about the current draft for both teams? Hun is heavily leaning towards bTk. I want to know your thoughts.
I actually think that Thamus is a way better pick than Freya now. So AE has a better draft now than before. But then bTk, they pick Leomard, which is going to be really hard to play here since Esmeralda has a lot of sustain, Thamus has a lot of sustain. Hylos has a lot of sustain. It's gonna be really hard to see the AE, heroes be really low and get that passive out. But they do have really good solid tanks for bTk, which is the Grok and the Kufra. So it's gonna be tough for AE as well.
Okay, so yeah, you're absolutely right on in that aspect. That was both teams are getting ready in the lobby now. Again, we're just waiting for our lust spectator, our wonderful, wonderful, beautiful, sexy but not so slutty Hoon.
I'm here.
To get on. I don't know. Right. Hoon, like, how are you spending your coronavirus time? Because I know in California it's actually pretty bad.
Oh, yeah, I'm just staying home all day. It's just I don't want to go out. I don't want to die.
Okay, indeed. Yeah, don't want to die, and nobody want, right? So I'm just gonna say that everyone stay home, okay? Hashtag stay home. It's very important for you to do that during the coronavirus time. I mean, in US is actually going crazy. So if you're watching this from United States, I highly recommend you to stay home, buckle up your door belt. I heard the crime rate was going up too in US because of all the there's not enough work right now, right? The economy is shut down, so it's just crazy. It's just crazy. So what about like Philippines, Paulo? I mean, is it more dangerous now with coronavirus? Like, the society wise, what do you think?
Definitely more dangerous. People just don't listen to the government, bro. That the government is telling them to let the frontliners handle their thing, and the citizens, the normal citizens that just work on normal jobs, just stay at home, but they just don't listen.
Oh, yo, in NA has so much. USA so much freedom. They don't give a shit. I barely see a person with a mask outside.
Oh, really? That's even worse. Yeah, I feel bad.
Yeah, in US, nobody wear masks. You're absolutely right on that.
Yeah, they ask you if you're sick if you're wearing mask. That's how bad it is.
Like the one time I was at a mall, because right now in US there's social distancing, so in every single supermarket there's a little line in when you're checking out to make sure you don't stay really close to the person in front. And then there's a tiny line over there. So there was the first time I went to the mall after the whole pandemic went crazy. I did not notice a line, so I stepped up a little bit just like usual because try to put my stuff on the conveyor belt, and then the lady in front of me was just going crazy. What a stupid idiot! People like this are gonna get people killed. I was so sad. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Your team is picking.
Wow.
I know. People are going crazy, but that's why, to prevent getting yelled at in the future, I just decided to stay home. I don't want to go out anymore.
Your team
it's too dangerous.
Picking.
Yeah. So now we're getting to the game here. This is interesting. Looking at both sides of Ben pick, I actually do have a question for Hoon. So you think Harith? Now, obviously, he ended up picking Esmeralda, and it's going to be played by Vicon. It seems like you have Tinker playing out of Farsa as a support. So what do you think about those players and then the characters they're playing?
I think Tinker and Vicon.
Yeah, Vicon. Vicon is Mizu, by the way.
Mizu. Oh yes, they're both really good mage players. So yeah, I think they're gonna have really good synergy with each other. And also, Farsa is one of the best supports right now. And with the right setup, Esme can just wipe the whole team with Hylos. I think that's their best teamfight scenario.
Yeah, absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, as we step into game one, it's bTk taking on the blue side and NE taking on the red. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the two and only Gosu favorites, Hoon and Paulo expert, coming at you. Game one, once again, if you haven't liked, subscribe, and turn that bell on, this is your chance to do that. Unfortunately, apologize for the pause. If you're a spectator, please do not hit the pause button. Thank you very much. Yeah, but looking at the tournament here, you can see a 2-star, and look at bTk. They're going to start off blue buff. So what do you think about a rotation on both sides, Paulo?
Well, both teams have really good early game, honestly, but Hylos counters Grok here, so A is doing a really good job being aggressive here on this bot lane, making sure that Zane doesn't get this red buff and keep Zane out of the farm.
Zane, and look at this Grok, and Bruno is already taken very low. The red buff is still in the bush here. It seems like AE will secure it comfortably. making them starting all the game with a little bit of advantage. Now, we have seen this before. In the semifinals, AE had this advantage, and then from one mistake, they kind of threw the advantage away. Now, bottom lane, Tham was 1 versus 2ing, and it seems like he gives no care in the world. Continue to jump in with that power of vengeance. Zane's not going to do any damage right now, and it seems like AE is running the 1-3-1 hyper carry strategy. Oh, it's actually Tinker on Esmeralda, Vikan on Farsa.
Wow, this is very smart of AE because Thomas is one of the best solo lane they can.
Oh, the ultimate follow-up, and Hui will be taken down. First blood goes to Assassination Esports.
Wow. Really good execution from AE.
Yo, what do you think they did right over there? Now they're rotating back to bottom lane again. You can see aggression on the bottom side. The stun connected. Zane this time does not have Purify. He'll be taking very low, down to 0. Another 1-2 trade to AE's favor. As now you can see Kufra jumping in. Nuggets on the engage right here, but find himself alone. Farsa is going to fly away through the wall. And nothing else will happen. AE already leading the game with a 2,000 gold advantage. So, I got a question. I mean, Paulo, what do you think bTk need to do at this point to turn around in game 1?
I think the mid laner needs to focus more on the bot lane since the turtle will spawn there. And plus, Zane needs to get fed. This Bruno needs to get to late game as fast as possible if they want to catch back up.
I agree with Paolo. The 3-minute mark is most important in Mobile Legends right now, which is when turtle spawns and all your second boss spawn.
Yeah, absolutely.
bTk needs to secure those to have a better late game.
You can see it. AE now invading the blue buff. The stun comes in. Hui's taking very low. He got the blue, but at what cost? Nuggets will pop that flicker just to get himself away. And AE will back away from this invade for now. Are they going to make an invade into the red buff, or are they going to set up for the turtle? You can see right now Zane is going to dash away from that bush, knowing that he's the only one alone here. Tinker's going to stay in the front. Pop. Oh, a nice wall from Grok. Putting entire AE at a corner here. Farsa coming in with the damage. The ultimate comes out. Grok's taking very low. A beautiful engage from AE once again. And now they're going to make the march to the enemy red buff once again. Look at that engage. Stun comes in. Farsa. Red buff has been taken down. Oh, Zane in the front line taking very low. It's Hui actually taken down. I'm just gonna call hero names because I have 3 MOBA Zane from bTk side. I actually don't know who's who, so I apologize for that.
Yeah, that's what I noticed too. All their names are MOBA Zane, and I'm like, who's who?
Yeah, this is just it's Hui. I'm pretty sure it's Hui's Ultra. Look at that. Look at that. Hylos activated the ultimate. And then AE continues to secure the turtle here. It's 4-0, and they're gonna secure a turtle, and it's still in the small cam with a flame shot. Really well done from AE once again. Continue to extend their advantage. Now sitting at a comfortable 4,000 gold advantage 4 minutes into the game.
This is very, very bad for bTk. They lost both turrets, and they didn't secure the red buff and turtle, which is huge disadvantage.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But again, it's best out of 7, so this is only game 1. You know, can AE take this advantage into a win? That's a question we'll have to find out. So, Paulo, what do you think AE need to do in order to maintain, you know, this driver's seat?
If they want to maintain this lead, they need to keep aggressive and, you know, not to be greedy. Just go for objectives like they're doing right now. You see how they're doing 4-man mid?
Yes, Cooper coming in. Beautiful engage from the entire team of bTk right here. Leo Moore making a march in team fight. Tinker taking low. He'll be taken down. Bush trying to get himself out. He will find a successful escape. It's a 1-0 trade. And bTk will take this win for now. Faye's going to walk away. And nothing else will happen. Both sides will break off from this team fight.
This is what AE needs to be careful of, because once you start giving Zane a kill, he has this momentum to build it to the late game, which is very scary.
Exactly. That's absolutely right. Because Zane is known to be a hero that knows how to counterpunch really well. Even though sometimes you put him really behind, if he has Bounty Hunter, and he put Bounty Hunter on most of the marksmen that he plays. So if you start giving him that gold through that Bounty Hunter emblem, you can bet on the fact that he will pop off. So you can see that PDR looking for invade a little bit. He got a small cam. Meanwhile, mid lane, Tinker's looking for, you know, pushing a wave in. They're looking to invade it yet again. Kufra will jump in at any moment. Got Farsight to the back, who's taking very low, but it's a 3-4 versus 2 in the front. You can see Zoltra taking very low. Hylo still on pursuit. Nuggets might not escape out of this 3-man dive here. Leo Moore jumping in with an ultimate, finding 2 men very, very low. Bush trying to get himself out. Not gonna happen. Tinker getting himself very low. Fake coming in. Finally found a flank in the team fight. It's a disaster to the side of bTk, and AE takes this fight with absolutely dominating win.
And meanwhile, they're doing the team fight. Chu pushed the second turret on the top side, and then connected with the team, which is very smart play.
You're absolutely right.
Definitely out-rotating bTk right now.
AE is taking the advantage in rotation and team fights.
I mean, what does bTk need to do at this point? Do you think they still have a chance? Are they still in the game, Paulo?
I think what they
They're
need to
still definitely in
do.
the game.
Oh, okay, sorry. Go ahead.
They're still in the game. They still have Bruno late game. While AE, they don't have like a really strong late game. They don't have a marksman, so they need to worry about that. Try to finish the game as fast as possible.
Absolutely. I mean, also both teams use a lot of strong heroes this game. You know, you got Chao, you got Esmeralda, you got Farsa, and most importantly, I want Silent because right now it's best out of 7. Best out of 7, a lot of things in all-round ban pick. The most worrisome picks. Oh, Grok jumping in with a 2-man knockup. This is the engage that bTk is looking for. You have Zultra taking very low on the Grok in the backline. Esmeralda jumping in with the ultimate on 2 people. This might be a big engage for AE. Everybody's jumping in. Hui has already been taken down. 2-0 to AE's favor, and they take this team fight yet again.
Wow.
I told you about the Esmeralda, right? Like, if there's no CC, this Esmeralda is just gonna keep spinning and just keep sustaining. And Leomard won't be of much help because of the, you can't do much without the passive.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the only hero that can punish Esme is Bruno, but by punishing Bruno early game, there's no one to stop Esme at the moment.
Yeah. Look at Farsa doing damage on the side. A beautiful wall from the Grok to Diago with the red buff. But going back to Hoon's comment, I love it. He just said, wow. After look at the red buff taken by AE Tinker. Yet again, Bush being blocked out by the wall. But he's way too tanky for bTk to dive on right now. So they're going to go ahead and just make a retreat. And AE continues to cement their control. Currently sitting at 8,000 gold advantage in the game.
Oh, gotta be watch out. Esme shouldn't do that.
Yeah, what do you think about item build? You can see Hylos building the Twilight armor as the first item. What do you think about that item, Hoon?
The item choice is really smart, I think, because Hearth is really no damage right now, and the only thing to think about is Bruno.
Yeah.
And by building that, Bruno has no damage whatsoever to us.
Exactly. Now look at Bush on the side,
that,
getting engaged on yet again. Farsa staying back, just bombarding everyone. And bTk will back away, handing the turtle once again to AE. This is the third turtle they have received. They have secured this game, and that's going to catapult their control in this game yet again. You can see the goal lead continue to lean towards AE. This might be the curve that you want in the stock market. But this is obviously just reflecting in this game 1 right here. AE definitely, even without a starting roster, they are taking it to bTk. They're getting a run for their money.
For sure.
So Paulo, I mean, what do you think right now? Because Lord is coming up in 1 minute. Is there something that bTk can do to set up for the Lord? Because if they lose this Lord right here, AE can. It seems like it's just a game they're gonna walk away with.
Yeah, definitely. AE's looking really good right now. bTk, they can't really do much since the map pressure and the map advantage is on AE right now.
Yeah.
And they just need to wait for the Lord, to be honest with you, and just finish the game once they take that.
Exactly. AE really want this bottom tier 2 tower. They have not yet gotten it, but you can see a lot of pressure being put on the entire map right now. The bottom tier 2 wave has been cleared once again as AE just waiting for the red buff, continue to take it away from Zane, and who absolutely pop off and just take the game with a carry with a lot of farm. That's usually what happens with bTk. So you can see AE is securing, just putting a lot of pressure on their red, and definitely dominating with that in game 1. Farsa coming in with the ultimate, doing quite a bit of damage down to Zane in the backline. Bush already pressuring this Bruno away as AE try to secure the bottom tier 2 tower. There is a cannon minion wave. Bush is taking very low, but they will take the tower down before 30 seconds, still with 30 seconds on the clock before the first lore coming out in the game. Wow, I mean, what about this game? Because obviously, I think you favored a bTk's composition. What did AE do right this game to take control in this game?
AE knew what the game plan was, because other than Bruno, like I said, there's no one to kill Esme.
Yeah.
So that's why they focused punishing Zane early game really hard. and that worked out really well right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You're absolutely right on that because they punished Zane. You can see total gold right now. Zane's sitting at 6,200 gold. Actually, not that far behind, but that is the same amount of gold of Farsa, which is a support for AE. So right now, the entire AE is setting up for Lord. They do not have a marksman, like you said. They have a bunch of fighters. Farsa is probably the only long-range heroes that they have. As I mentioned, they need someone to can poke, and sure enough, they secured Farsa in first game. No one's stingy in hero picks. Now, just like Paulo pointed out, this is all-round ban pick. So any heroes that you used in game 1 will not be allowed in future games. So whoever wins the game will have a huge advantage because both teams really expended a lot of heroes.
I think what bTk can do right now is just turtle. Other than that, I don't see anything they can do. They can even push out because they can get the vision.
When you say turtle, you mean like just
Lord.
Stay in a high ground tower, try to get soak up some farm, pull out some really good defense?
Yeah, like make them come in and then throw.
Yeah.
But I don't think AE would give them any chances for doing that.
Yeah, now you can see Tinker already started from Farsa, bombarding the backline yet again. This is, Graco taking to 1 HP and engaged from all around bTk. Esmeralda ultimate diving in, they cannot find a kill just yet, but everybody stays alive. And now Chow making an entrance in the team fight. The knockout connects. It's a disaster inside of the base. Chow comes and he finds a kick. But at what cost? He'll be taken down. Mid high ground tower stays alive. Bottom high ground tower stays alive. And this is the downside of a composition without a marksman. But now, AE will make a rotation down mid lane, finding the first high ground tower to their favor. So 1-2 trade. So do you think that's a good push, Paulo?
Yeah, I think that was worth it for AE. They got one inhib tower on mid lane, which is probably the most important lane in the game. And, you know, they got the other towers. You know, they got one bot tower, inhib tower, pretty low. That's also really good. The Chu got kind of too greedy on killing Zayn towards the end. But overall, AE did a really good siege.
Yeah. I personally, I agree with that. And then right now, AE is sitting as 13,000 gold lead. Like I said, this gold lead have not yet curved. They had control since second one, and it seems like they're maintaining with it. Zayn still haven't yet to got a single red buff this entire game, and that's probably the only person you want to get farmed for bTk. Now, obviously, they can also get someone like Harris really farmed. They understood that the weakness of bTk's early game composition. They only had a Grok to secure the early game. Leomore is not the early game heroes that you want. Harris not the early game heroes you want, and they capitalize on it. You can see the results. It's absolutely just demolishing their opponents right now. Top lane. Esmeralda gonna ult. Kush have to pop the Purify, get himself out. Stay at a 1 HP. Farsa bombing that ult. Getting Kush to 1 HP, but still stay alive for now. Top lane. Ting has been taken down. Despite Hylos coming in to help his teammates, not gonna do anything at this point. And AE will back away, just like Hoon said. This is the time for bTk to turtle, and turtle they are. I mean, they're just turtling really, really well right now.
Esmeralda was really overextended on that engagement. I don't know why she was there, but that's a big mistake. That's gonna, you know, delay AE from winning again. It's gonna set him back.
Now Zayn got his first buff. Now we talk about how Zayn, once he gets a buff, it's gonna be a Zayn 2.0. It's gonna be a different Zayn. But AE still hasn't yet to lose a single tower here. Speaking of losing a tower, this is cool fight engaging the 3-point into the back. Leomore coming in, a beautiful engage from the entire side of bTk. A disaster spell for AE. It's a 2-0. Make it 3-0. PDR coming to the team fight, finding nothing. 1 versus 4. He's not gonna survive despite the vengeance. Getting engaged on yet again. Jump away for now. And AE looking to defend before the bTk Hurricane. Just mistake over and over again. And now they're gonna stop the bleed, and PDR gonna clear the wave successfully. Look at Nuggets looking to engage yet again. This blue buff looks like most likely will be taken away by bTk here. This is them making a comeback. They're still, despite the advantage they have, they still have a vertical wall to climb, as they are still 10,000 gold behind.
I like how bTk has no fear in doing the team fight when they're so behind.
Yeah. They capitalize on the disadvantage, and no, Farsa should not be in that bush. If anything, Farsa need to be in a more defensive bush right now. And now, this is bTk setting up for the Lord before AE. Maybe we'll see epic comeback. AE is still 10,000 gold ahead. Can they push through the advantage? What does AE need to do to continue to snowball and actually win the game? I mean, I think they have problem finishing off the game despite their advantage right now.
So I think Chun is the split push top. and then control the map instead of fighting.
Yeah.
Because if you keep pressuring the lanes, bTk is really a problem with it. Oh, they're in a team fight now.
Once again, Bush is going to be targeting engage on PDR in the back line. This is Bush going to be taking out first. Esmo jumping down 3 people. Kufra, a beautiful engage once again. Tinker taking very low. He's still alive. Farsa going to fly away. It's a 2-0 trade for bTk's favor. And now they're going to make a move onto the Lord. Interesting engage. Now they cannot do anything to the Kufra, it seems like. They cannot peer through. And the Farsa is not doing any damage to the backline right now.
Yeah, AE is definitely throwing right now. Like I said earlier, bTk has the late game, and it's towards that late game right now. This Bruno is hurting, even if Hylos has Twilight armor. And he got free hit that last team fight, and they just melted him.
Yeah.
They just keep giving bTk the fights that they don't need to do.
Yeah. bTk is fighting like a 5-man. I feel like AE is more separated right now. Hylo's taking a free hits, just like he said. Now you can see the Grok on the side, just poking everyone away. This is AE bracing for impact now before the bTk Hurricane. Farsa ultimate coming down. Just try to clear away with as much as they can. They try to do some damage to Kufra. Kufra might be too deep right here. Asmara looking for it all to the backline. Phase taking low. Have to pop the flicker just to get out. Asmara making an entrance team fight, but immediately knocked up. It's 1 versus 5. He's not going to do anything right now. And Kufra into the backline. Just getting everybody low. Hylo finding a kill onto bTk Zane. This is a 2-0 trade. AE lost their high ground tower, but at what cost? bTk, they lost their carry. Harry's still alive. One more knockout going to secure the kill. It's a 3-0 trade so far. Esmeralda is still alive. AE takes the team fight and they hold their line.
That was actually not a bad siege for bTk. They still got 1 inhib tower at mid as well, so it's going to be 1 inhib mid tower for 1 inhib mid tower. But the side lanes, they still have second tier towers, so the map control still goes to AE. But like again, Bruno is getting more fed and fed as the game goes on. They really need to play it safe.
Yeah. It seems like they have trouble getting to Bruno right now. They're not able to find the flank or enough sufficient damage onto the backline. And Leomore is absolutely monstrous. Look at the item, right? You have Bloodless X, you have Endless Battle, Queen's Wings, Immortality. I mean, if this guy jump in onto AE's backline, he can actually pose a serious threat. What an interesting game. What an up. We thought this grand final was going to be very, very ferocious, but we did not expect stuff like this happens. It's absolutely insane. So, wow. This is just interesting how the game goes. Now AE is looking to invade yet again. Kufra finding engage, but it's going to be on Hylos for now, who will be blocked out. He's taking a lot of damage into the front line. AE looking to find a flank in the back line because Tinker on the side.
Watch out for Chu bottom.
Yeah, Chell is split pushing bottom, putting a lot of pressure on the side. But yeah, it's still peaceful right now. 1 minute and 30 seconds to the Lord. Farsa, look at a 1 ultimate.
Yeah. I feel like AE is getting the rotation back together again. Sending 2 fighters back to the sides.
Yeah, I mean right now they do not have the gold advantage at this point. I don't think really matters that much. Because it's
not that much.
Yeah, it's over 50,000 gold. That's if you think about 10,000 gold per person to fully stack your item. That's 50,000 gold. That's a lot of. It's basically everyone is fully stacked in a sense, right? Obviously, you have a little bit discrepancy, going to, you know, giving that most of the damage going to be given to the marksman to carries. Look at Nuggets. I think Kufra played really, really well this game. This is definitely MVP for bTk coming in this game because he's able to qual control, landing those beautiful ults on Farsa, on Esmeralda to make sure they don't do that much damage onto the back line. This is the only damage they have. Oh, Tinker find himself alone. This might be dangerous. He'll be eliminated from the map. Farsa finding a little bit of damage, not going to be enough. The flame shot not going to connect. A Tinker making a crucial mistake. 20 minutes into the game.
Yeah, he needs to watch out his position, especially when he has no Purify.
Yeah, this was
definitely not a good positioning.
Yeah. Going to the bush by himself, this is exactly why, before the game tournament started, I was warning AE that whatever you do in ranked, it's going to be reflected in your tournament. And this is stuff that we've seen Tinker do over and over again in ranked games. That's why I said this is absolutely just disastrous, because bTk is taking another Lord. And with this Lord, this might be just their win, because 15 seconds on the map, Esmeralda is their main damage source. Without Esmeralda, AE is just giving up this Lord completely.
Yeah, if I'm AE right now, I wouldn't engage right now. I would just focus on defending this next Lord and reset from there.
Yeah, definitely that has set AE back by a lot. All the advantages they have received so far is just completely gone. You can see the gold advantage started shifting towards bTk, and the gold advantage at this point is doesn't really matter. Like even experience advantage is completely even up because both team, everyone's fully level 15 right now, and this is just AE bracing for impact before bTk's Hurricane run over entire AE's base because right now they do not have the long range poke like bTk has, aka the Bruno, aka the Harith, for example, dive. So I actually worry about AE. I think this is probably bTk's game to come back with. Hylos jump, look at Kufra jumping down to Hylos. The stun comes in, looking a little bit damage on the Kufra, but not gonna be enough. As the Lord is making a march onto the high ground tower. AE does not have the damage to actually clear it. Asmar taking very low though. He will be bursted down yet again. Guak find a 3-man dive, and bTk is wiping through the opposition on the other side. Well, Kufra has been taking down. It's 1-to-1 trade so far in the front line. The tank's absolutely unkillable. And now AE gonna rotate to the bottom side and defend the bottom high ground tower despite Tinker being taken down. Yet again, AE hold their line. Oh, a beautiful engage from Chao right here. Taking down the key mid laner on Hui. The Harris being taken down means AE once again defended their base successfully. The flame shot comes out. AE looks like they're on pursuit, looking for the back line. But now Hylos might be too isolated right here, taking quite a bit of poke from Thane. PDR jumping in, get himself low. What is this chase?
What the? That's
That
not
is
Masarap
really
at all,
greedy.
bro.
Yeah, not Masarap, bro.
Di Masarap.
That was definitely super greedy from Tamos and Hylos right there. They should have known that they didn't have enough damage output. They got microed by Zane and they paid for it. They both died.
Why are they chasing?
Initiate retreat.
Why are they chasing? Like I don't.
Adrenaline is flowing in their brain right now.
Yeah. What I think AE right now, I think there are a lot of 1,000 panic just going through their mind all at the same time because they are not playing their game. You can see Tinker walking the bush by himself yet again. That could be a Kufra and the 3 people sitting in that bush. He doesn't know. So obviously we know what's going on. So I think this mistake gonna get AE killed in the game 1.
Definitely, Esmeralda had there's a lot of positioning problems with Esmeralda this game, and that may have cost him the game.
Yeah. Asmara was too confident in her ability to carry the game here, and obviously that they're paying for it with a heavy price. It's now the entire map is opened up. In fact, not even the map pressure. You can see the bottom high ground tower is at a slipper of health. Bruno lands 1 auto attack. Harris lands 1 second ability. That tower is gone. Wow. What do you guys think about game 1 so far? It's already 24 minutes.
AE did so good early game, but they just kind of threw it when Esmeralda got caught off a top lane. It started when Esme got caught at top lane, and they just went in 1 by 1 after that.
Yeah.
And then bTk got that, they got that, that advantage right after that.
You can see
AE
Chao.
came back, they got late game.
Chao split push on the side. Thamus waiting. Hylos getting poked. Same as counter poke from Farsa right here. Great job on the flame shot. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Chao's not getting the heck. He's taking the high ground tower. Despite this Leomore right here showing the power of a fighter, he's gonna go ahead and dash himself out. 1 versus 1. The Purify comes out. See on the bottom side, meanwhile on the front line team fight, you already have Hui being taken out. And AE looking to find a little bit of poke here and there. Farsa coming out with the ultimate. And top lane, nothing can happen yet. And Faye looking to get himself into the team fight. He might be bursted down with Bruno's 1 little kick. Guak finding a 4-man knockup, but nothing follow up just yet. PDR will have to get away. See backline. This Guak is fast and furious. He doesn't give a care in the world. Hylos might be taken down right here. Asmoda find himself ulting an empty ground. Not going to be in a good position. AE will have to back away. Tinker being zoned out. He's not going to find an escape right here. He doesn't have any mana. And he will probably be taken down even with the shield. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a 3-to-1 trade to bTk's favor. Look at that engage. Farsa will have to get himself out, but Kufra is not letting him happen. This is a wiped out inside the base. PDR only one alive and make that clean ace. And this is it. bTk will now march to their victory, taking the game away from AE in game 1.
Wow. Wow, I can't believe Chu would go back in with 1 HP against Bruno, who can melt you down with one auto attack.
I mean,
A lot of mistakes all across entire AE this game. They had the game in their bag. What happened? Just what happened?
To be honest with you, from what I saw, they had the perfect rotation early game, just late game after Esmeralda got picked off. I'm telling you, that's where the tide just changed. They lost the momentum, and bTk just took it from them because of the Bruno late game.
Wow. I mean, you're absolutely right. Then they had the first Lord, but I feel like once they had a Lord, they don't know how to utilize it properly. They're sending the Lord wave down mid lane to give the enemy for free, and they had a lot of problem pushing the high ground tower. They got a tier 1 tower, one high ground tower out of it, and after that, it was just a landslide of mistakes over and over again.
I think this is one of the common mistakes that any team would make. If they take really good advantage early game, they tend to like get loosened up and then get cocky.
Yeah.
Late game.
You can see Zane popping off. Like I said, despite all the disadvantage that he AE that put bTk in early game, look at Zane's late game damage. He did 49% tower damage, 39% hero damage. Absolutely popped off on the Bruno here. Just stay calm the entire game. And this is why in esports you never know until the end of the game, because your opposition might just give you that free win like AE did.
Yeah, so, that's one of Zane's best specialty. Like, he never gets panicked. He's always calm. He knows what he's doing always. Even in the worst situation where his red been taken for like 3 times in a row, he's getting ganked a lot at bottom, but he never panicked. He pulled it through, he farmed, and then yeah, he just dominated the game.
Absolutely. So with that, guys, we're gonna go ahead and take a short 4-minute break here. If you're in the stream, if you're in the chat, make sure to like, subscribe, and turn that bell on now. Excuse me, rolling tongue over there. So get your popcorn, get your soda, because we're gonna be back in a few minutes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to North America Open Center Championship yet again. We apologize for the inconvenience with some technical issues, but we have now decided to do the second game ban pick in the game before the website get fixed soon. So our web designer is doing emergency repair on the system. We received some kind of attack, but don't worry, we got it all taken care of. So with that, let's quickly jump into the in-game ban pick by AE versus bTk in game 2. Now, remember the first game picks from both sides. So the heroes that they used in game 2, in game 1, are not allowed to be used in game 2 again. With that being said, I'm going to quickly show you guys all the ban pick on both sides. So unfortunately, we'll probably have to take this, just remember them, kind of have an idea of what they picked. This is AE on the left side and bTk on the right side. With that, let's quickly jump into game 2 right here between the two teams. Once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the one and only Sexy and Sully goes to Hoon, as well as all the way from all the way across the globe, Paulo Expert. How you doing, guys?
We're doing good, bro.
So
even with the technical difficulties, we should go through this.
Yes, definitely. This is what we'll call, the esports spirit, right? Despite the difficulty, despite the disadvantage, you have to pull through and as a group, as a community, and continue to go forward. So going to game 2. Now, we know a lot of heroes has been used. Let me go ahead and share the draft with all our casters so you know what has been picked already. So for game 2, any predictions of what AE gonna pull out as a composition, what bTk is gonna pull out as a composition, because both teams used a lot of heroes in game 1, and it was not the best game for AE. Like, it was a pretty good demonstration of their early game rotation, like you guys said, but it was definitely not a clean finish.
Yeah, bTk, so we know that they picked Grok and Kufa the first game, so they can't use that anymore. So I'm really interested in what they're gonna pick for their tanks this game.
Yeah. Well, you can see they actually led Atlas out without Diggy. An interesting choice. What do you think about that? Giving Atlas without having the option to take Diggy as a choice.
Jawhead. Your team
Actually, that's a really big advantage for Atlas, because I would think right now that Diggy is the only counter for Atlas right now if the Atlas player is really good. Yeah. So AE is in big trouble right now, but they do have the Kari, which could hyper carry really hard.
Yeah, I mean, it is hyper carry pretty hard, but you still have to go through a guy with Atlas with a huge ultimate, and not everybody gonna take Purify. See, that's the problem, because not everyone can take Purify, and you can see in this game, it looks like they're picking Uranus as well as Nana here. A very interesting picks, because none of them offer. Nana offers some poke, but it's not gonna poke through an Atlas who's gonna charge towards you, because once Atlas threw that second skill off, he has a huge damage reduction from the buff that he receives on the physical and magical defense. So Hoon, what do you think about the picks so far on both sides?
For the picks so far, I think it's very reasonable pick, as how like they took the carry and Uranus. But I think bTk has the Atlas, which is most OP hero in my opinion in this game, so that's gonna be a really big problem. Also, they don't have Diggy to counter Atlas, so it's gonna be a problem for them too.
Yeah. And now you need to think about like what to ban, right? Because Atlas can combo with a lot of heroes. Granger definitely being one of the best marksmen that you can use. So it's very, very interesting of what AE and bTk decided to pick in this game here. I definitely, at this point, I'm leaning towards bTk just taking this game too, and then probably potentially taking us to match 3, and which is, if they win that again, that's going to be their match point. So what do you guys think about this game? I mean, Uranus, Nana, Carry going against Alice and Granger, Jawhead. They banned Thamus. Interesting bans and picks so far on both sides.
I think they just tried predicting, since they bTk picked Thamus the first game, if you remember, but we had to redo the draft.
AE picked out Thamus in game 1, I think.
Yeah, no, we had to redo the draft. Remember, bTk took Thamus and AE had Freya, but we redo the draft, and they just kind of predicted that bTk would take Thamus this time. So I guess that's why they banned it.
Lancelot being taken out by bTk, a hero that's heavily combo with someone like Alice. Once again, first pick carry and just give Alice away. A very interesting decision making from Team AE here. They decided to take Akai and potentially Ling.
Oh, I don't like Ling here.
Wow. Well, what do you think about the Ling pick?
Ling and carry both need lots of farm. So
Yeah.
I think it's just better to stay on hyper carry.
Ling.
But if Tinker's
Your team is picking.
confident with Ling, sure, go ahead. I think the reason why bTk took Tinker's a really good Lancelot player, so they wanna take the pick from him.
Yeah, that makes sense. Faramis, that's gotta be one of the best combos. Faramis as well as someone like Alice is probably the best combos. And they decided to go with Kaja. It's either one of those. Because they want to find a counter to someone like Ling, and no better choices than Kaja himself. And
Minotaur.
Ooh,
that's a big switch. A Minotaur pick.
the one thing you gotta look close is that bTk has no magic damage, which is gonna be really hard to punish the tanks on the AE side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Definitely gonna stack that armor.
yeah, if AE gets a really easy carry, will do so much damage against them, and it's gonna be really hard to stop Ling from split pushing as well.
Yeah. We'll see, because this is actually the first time we see Tinker playing on someone like Ling in a tournament. Now, last game, definitely just a pile of mistake, a mountain high, sky stacked, right, mistakes from AE. Can they correct those mistakes walking to game 2 and even up the playing field in a 1-1? Now, game 2, this is just looking, even though Hoon is leaning towards more of AE's comp, obviously, like he said, there's nothing they can do to stop a lot of heroes. But
Welcome to
personally, I'm
Mobile
a big fan of
Legends.
Alice. Whenever this hero is picked, I'm like
5
just completely
seconds till the enemy
rooting for the
reaches
team.
the
But so far,
battlefield.
Alice has a 100% win rate.
Smash
Actually, no, because
All
AE lost one
troops
game with
deployed.
Alice, even with the early game advantage. So in game 2, which team are you guys rooting for? Starting with Hoon.
I'm rooting for AE this time.
Yeah. What about you, Paulo?
For me, if this gets to like super late game, AE has the better draft right now. Kari and Ling late game would just destroy Granger alone.
Ooh.
So yeah, it's gonna be really hard for them.
They're
Late
doing
game.
the same rotation from the
Yeah,
first
from
game.
last game. And buff will be Diago for now. Jawhead looks like he want to trade off buff. And
Yeah,
AE,
Uranus.
yeah, Uranus doesn't even know this. So Jawhead's going to take a free buff. And now you're going to walk back to the jungle without a buff. They backed away from the invade. This is not a preferable trade for them.
Oh, Jai took the red buff. This is huge.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is not a good rotation for AE at all.
Yeah, they should have forced the red buff no matter what.
Yeah, I personally agree as well. So coming now here, it's bTk starting off with 3 buffs and AE left with 2 buffs. But it's not going to be much of a difference starting off the early game. Look and see Tinker try to dash out. Akai jumping in with a stun right here, but it's still not going to be enough. Tinker's taking very low. He might have to dash away. But look at this. You have Alice coming in. Meanwhile, bottom lane, First Blood coming in. It's a 1-on-1 trade. Top lane is pretty peaceful so far. But Zane, you have Hui's already here, looking to get this Akai away. He is Akai though, which means he can dash away if he chooses to. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Top lane tier 1 tower most likely will go down, as the bottom tier 1 will go to AE. It's a vertical trade on both sides.
I think they're able to take the top turret.
Well, no, they don't have the wave. You're absolutely right. They were trying to get the kills. Not able to though.
Akai got the really good aggro on.
Jawhead did really good surviving long enough to get one more kill down bot lane though, even though the tower went down.
Yeah, I mean that's always a favorable trade. If 3 people are diving you and you're able to find a kill before, you know, before the 3 people men dive, that's pretty insane. So look at the total farm right now. It's not much of a difference to either side. It's preferable to AE with 400 gold lead, a tiny bit of lead right now. But as this game goes on, once Alice reaches level 4, it's gonna be really bad for you. Oh, look at that. Ling jumping in, doing quite a bit of poke to Zane here into the back line, but nothing so serious. You can see try to steal the small cam now from Zane. Tinker is looking to steal buff. Not gonna play as aggressive as he did in game 1. Meanwhile, bottom lane, you can see Tofu just farming the wave away. Both sides pretty peaceful, but Turtle's coming up in 6 seconds.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
Hey, bTk is constantly going to focus top turret.
Yeah.
But then they got Ling and Akai sitting at the top, which is really hard to push through.
Yeah. Absolutely. But Atlas is level 4 now. Oh, look at the Bush though. 1 man invade. Who's gonna get this red? It seems like it's gonna be Zane. Now he has the ultimate. Even though Bush activated, oh, it's not gonna be enough. The 2-man ult from Atlas coming out. And this is already kill number 1. Akai jumping in, but he will be taken down as well. The 2-0 trade to bTk. And now they're looking to secure the next turtle on the map.
That was definitely a greedy play from Akai. Knowing that, you know, Zane has this burst on his last bullet, he secured that red buff right away.
Yeah.
And Akai, he tried to kill it with the ulti, but it was not enough damage, so he paid for it.
Nana coming in and doing quite a bit of poke. You can see if we in the back PDR make an entrance, getting Alice already. It's a 1-2-1 trade so far. And bTk looking to defend their blue buff. They got it. Under the lane, ultimate coming in from Jawhead right here. Flicker comes out, but just find himself killed on the tower.
Nice.
And this is Nana's ult on top of Link's ultimate onto this Minotaur, who will use the Flicker to get himself to safety. Meanwhile, on the other side, you have Kui on the Lancelot, still doing a lot of damage on Akai. Link jump back into the team fight. Getting ulted by Minotaur though, and he will be taken out yet again. Now Powerless will have to pop the ult, just get himself away. Tofu looking to find a kill onto Zane, not gonna happen. As this is once again just a trade on abilities and trade on HP bars. But bTk does get 1 more kill on Tinker, who's sitting at 0-2-0.
It's definitely not good to have kills on Zane for sure. But I think A is still in an advantage because of the draft, because of the picks that they have. All they need is to have Tinker to calm down and then focus on the objectives.
Yeah, it's just a lot of mistakes all over again, right? Same mistakes that we mentioned that they cannot keep on making, because this game, luckily, you can look at total gold. Despite the trade back and forth, there's not too much gold discrepancy, but if this continues, it's gonna be really, really scary. Once Alice lands those big 4-man ults, and then with Granger, with Minotaur, with Lancelot, it can be an easy landslide to the favor of bTk.
Yeah, what AA needs to watch out for is definitely the Atlas. As long as they could, you know, avoid that Atlas from getting that good set, they should be good here. Just farm until late game and win the game after that.
So how do you think they can do that though? Because Atlas is so powerful in my opinion. Oh, Nuggets. Oh. Looking to throw Jimin, not gonna happen here. As A looking for a little poke. Tofu taking very, very low. Not simply a safe for now. The Granger. Oh, Atlas 3-man ultimate! That is a huge engage! That is a huge dive! A 0-3 trade to the favor of bTk. Now they're gonna secure the jungle, and now they're gonna walk on the tier 1 tower down the mid lane.
That is just wonderful play. The moment Atlas saw the carry burn the Purify first, he flickered in, saw the moment, and hooked 3 people at the same time, and then just wiped them off.
Yep. Now bTk secured a turtle, but what caused top tier 1 tower and bottom tier 1 tower has been taken down. bTk looking for a little bit of power retaliation on the map here. Ultimate coming out from Nana, but they cannot find any more objectives. As now is AE defending their towers. They got a 2 tower trade on the side. Bottom tier 2 tower has been taken down, which kind of stopped their slide. But bTk is already sitting at a 3,000 gold lead at this point.
Yeah, even though AE, they're getting picked off. Like the Kari got picked off earlier by the Atlas. They're still doing pretty good.
Akai jumping in. Tinker does not have the blue buff here. Akai looking to get a beautiful ultimate into the backline, but is by himself. He doesn't have dash again. He will be taken down. Jawhead into the backline. Getting carry 1-on-1. Not going to find it just yet. Tofu will find an escape. Successful. Tinker will find a kill number 1. A first kill into the game. PDR making an entrance to the team fight. Tanking everything. And it's a 1-to-1 trade across the map. But bTk will secure the blue buff away from Tinker on the lane once again.
Yeah, this Jawhead is doing such a good
Minotaur,
job.
beautiful! A 3-man knockup! A huge team fight yet again!
Oh my God.
And Carry cannot survive! It's a 1-2-0 trade so far. PDR looking to soak up the minion wave before it falls through the 4-man tower dive. As the tier 2 tower will fall. And bTk find objective as well as kills as dessert.
This Atlas, his sets are going insane right now. He's been going like 3 good sets in a row. On Kari as well.
Yeah, this is exactly what we're talking about. You give Alice without a Diggy See, Atlas engage. A lot of people think Atlas engage can be dodged, but a good Atlas will in a team fight they don't engage just by walking up to you. He has something called a flicker, you know, and that's exactly what this Atlas did. The reason why he's able to land a lot of really good ults is because of that flicker. And now if he has a flicker again, that means next team fight is gonna be once again to bTk's favor. You can see Ling pop the ult just for nothing. So right now it's definitely AE put on the back foot. They're already behind for 5,000 gold. And it looks like this game will continue to slide to bTk's favor right now with so much initiation and so much gold advantage.
Yeah. If AE wants to win this, they just need to defend and keep farming. This Kari needs to get his items.
What's their defend win situation here? You can see Ling, Lancelot, discover him doing quite a bit of damage here. Ling is taking very low. You will have to dash away here. But nothing else can happen. The entire bTk is making a rotation to the bottom tier 2 tower. And AD cannot defend this tower. It's a mid tier 1, mid high ground tower is under siege. Top tier 2 tower has been taken down. As AE just again bracing for impact. This is much more of a landslide. 8,000 gold right now with Atlas coming in. I mean, this is bTk brute forcing their way onto the high ground tower. You can see the bottom, they're already knocking on the door on the bottom tower here. Granger flickered in with the ultimate, not gonna get anyone. Getting the squeeze onto the tower, but there's nothing else. You can see Zeltra taking the tower shots, making sure his mid laner gets away. Beautiful coordination from bTk here.
Like Hoon said earlier, if you put Ling and Kari together, they kind of share the farm, and none of them really thrive with each other since they steal each other's farm.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what's happening right now, and they're having trouble because of that.
Yeah, they're having a lot of trouble. Granger's item is already fully stacked. Miniature once again, 3-man. Oh, that's a huge engage yet again. This is Zeltra following up. Double kill on Granger. Disaster force out of AE, making triple kill. And bTk is popping off. Wow, they're gonna go on the high ground tower now. I don't think AE defending this. Jimin is by himself. Now you can see Lancelot finding one more kill, mega kill onto the bTk mid laner. They got a wave, it's a clean wipeout. And this might be game 2. It seems like nothing they can do to defend this.
That is GG.
Yeah.
And that will be a wrap, ladies and gentlemen, as bTk can easily take down game 2 to their favor.
Wow. bTk just snowballed their way through their victory right there. Not even giving a chance for late game for AE right there.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Once you have the advantage, you take the team fights that AE cannot win. There's no late game. I mean, what do you think happened in this game? It seems like they had a little bit of lead going into the early game, but then when did they start losing it?
I think AE focused on objective way too much on this game, and because of that, they just kept getting picked off. The other members at the mid lane, the side lane pushers are doing well, and they're pushing the lanes. But the 3 people at mid lane, they keep getting caught. You know, they should know that they shouldn't fight if you know one of their teammates is side.
Totally agree. What I noticed is that they're in rush. AE is in rush. Because they don't need to be. It's carry and Ling. All they need to defend and farm. But that red buff, when they force the red buff like that, especially when you know that you're weak game and they have a strong early game with us level, that's just a huge throw right there.
Ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in a scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise.
Dave, is it starting?
Alright, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the North America Open Season Championship. Once again, we're now in Game 3 with AE taking on bTk. bTk, this game is going to go ahead and have first pick, first ban, and AE going to have second pick, second ban. Once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. Joining me today is the two and only Gosu favorites, Hoon and Paulo Expert. How you guys doing?
They're doing fine still. They had a good game so far, but bTk dominated that last game pretty well.
Yeah, like I predicted, when you give an Atlas away and you first pick carry, it's not something that obviously that's supposed to happen, because you already banned Diggy. If you ban Diggy, the obvious first pick would be Atlas. But what happened? Why do you think AE went ahead and just gave those important heroes away? Like such an OP hero given to their opponent. What do you think they were thinking at the time?
I think they were kind of intimidated with Zane, I guess, since, you know, Zane is knowing to be the best ADC right now. They didn't want to give Kari to Zane. Just because of that, they first picked Kari instead of Atlas.
Yeah, but then, if that's your thinking process, I don't think Diggy should be banned, you know? Because then, even if you lost the game, and if your opponent takes Atlas as well as Diggy, then they waste two heroes that game. So you can see Game 3 now, bTk is gonna have so many, like they're still gonna have Diggy, and which they're gonna use right now, and they already picked Claude, which kind of tell you they're gonna go the hyper carry strategy. And if you go back to the heroes they already picked, they haven't used a lot of fighters, right? Right now this is the AE's opportunity to ban. You can see on the map right now all the heroes that bTk used previously in the previous two games are automatically banned away, so they don't have to ban, and they cannot ban them because they're defaulted. So this system allows us to keep track of everything that is being used. You can see they're gonna go ahead and ban out Hylos. One of the most annoying hero, as AE has taken Carmela and Sicilian. That's the combo. So one of the most annoying hero going against this composition is definitely Hylos, because this hero is way too tanky.
Yeah, definitely. Banning Hylos is gonna prevent, you know, bTk from getting too close to Sicilian. So that's actually not a bad ban, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Definitely very interesting bans coming out, and you can see bTk just banning the tanks all around. Very smart bans in a lot of ways, because they're targeting. If you look at AE's hero pool, right? What heroes are available? All the tanks, it's either banned or taken in the previous game. So if they want to pick a tank right now, they probably gonna go with someone like Boxia, which is not the worst pick at all, because Boxia is really powerful if they decided to go with that. But it seems like they want to go with Lancelot, which is not an I don't think it should be picked right away, because if you open this, there are not so many tanks available. bTk can easily take Boxia away from AE and then leave no good tanks on the map.
If bTk picks Uranus here, it's gonna be a real.
I think that AE needs to pick Belric here, knowing that it's gonna be hyper carry Claude. Just to counter that, pick Belric. But I don't know if bTk is gonna do it.
Yeah, you're saying, can you illustrate why Belric? Why is Belric a good pick against bTk?
Since bTk has Claude, Belric's passive is just gonna damage Claude's ulti and auto attacks. So it's especially if Belric ultis next to his teammates. Oh, Claude is gonna get melted if he ults in. So he needs to be careful, knowing if Belric has ulti or not.
Yeah, absolutely. Wait, is that a Hanzo pick?
Wow, they're really going for the hard invade.
Oh my goodness. I'm actually speechless right now. This is a Hanzo pick in game 3.
This?
What is going on right now?
It's either AE has this amazing plan, or they're just like giving up. I don't know. But I think it's the first one. I think this Hanzo pick will be a really good Joker.
Maybe it's a trump card?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is a trump card. What do you think about Hanzo? I mean, I obviously I play with Hun on stream quite often, and then so sometimes Hun would take out that Hunzo. So what do you think about Hun? What do you think about Hanzo?
Alright, Dave. As a #1 player in the world, I can say this. You shouldn't pick Hanzo here. What the fuck? Like, what is this? But anyways, I believe in AE for that Hanzo pick, and this is gonna be a really interesting game actually.
Yeah, I mean, why Hanzo? What do you think the reasoning that what's their mindset? What's their thinking process behind the Hanzo pick?
I think they noticed that Zane's gonna do hyper out, and like I said, I think they're in a rush to like punish Zane so much instead of doing their own thing. So I think that forced them to pick Hanzo, try to do something.
Yeah. And now as both teams are getting ready in the lobby, I'm going to go ahead and invite our lovely casters as well, so we can get the second game on the right track. Right now, AE is already 2 games behind. This is best out of 7. So the pressure is not surmounted to the highest point. If they lose game 3, they will get to a point of no return, because they'll be under so much pressure. If you want to come back in a best out of 7, which is 3-0 deficit, that's a lot of mental pressure. This is do or die right now for AE. I really think so. What do you guys think about the overall, standing right here for both teams?
Yeah, I'm really surprised that AE got this Hanzo pick right now. I really thought that they were gonna go for Belric, since knowing bTk, they like the hyper carry strategy, and they're really dependent on Claude. If you can shut down that Claude, you're good to go. But they didn't take it. They went for the Hanzo. I guess they're just gonna go for the early game invade here with the Hanzo and punish.
Yeah, absolutely. So before we're getting into the exciting third match, ladies and gentlemen, I want to do a big shout out for all the North America Open Season Championship sponsors, without whom this tournament would not be possible yet again. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier lists, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg. Now again, that's gamerhub.gg. You can also find this link in description. Now, are you a proud pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others during this coronavirus crisis to make yourself feel happy at home? Well, K9 & Co. got you covered. K9 & Co. has everything you need, from tag clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest and the hottest fashion trends in the market. They got overalls, they got hoodies, cosplays, just everything you can dream of. K9 & Co. got you covered. So K9 & Co. is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So make sure you visit K9 & Co. now at k9andco.com. Again, that's k9andco.com. You can find our link in description. Last but not the least, if you want to keep up to date with the latest North America Open Season Championship results, make sure you head to aesports.games now. Again, that's aesports.games now. You can also find our main website link in description. Not only will you see overall result summary for group stages and final stages, you can also see the game details among all the teams. It's a very good website, so make sure you go check it out. Most importantly, NOSC is a completely crowdfunded tournament. If you enjoy the tourney, make sure to like, subscribe, and turn that bell on, and so you can be part of this amazing community and support amazing tournaments in the future. Here's our current sponsor list. NOSC is not possible without generous support, so you guys don't want to make the dreams and goals happen. Last but not least, NOSC is proud to be supported by Mobile Legends E-Project. If you enjoyed the game so far, make sure you head to the description link down below and download the game, re-download the game, because we're doing a viewer test event to see how many viewers we can reach out with our tournament. So if you can re-download the game with the link below, you will be helping us out tremendously. We're possibly creating a permanent NA Mobile Legends League because of your support. So make sure you head to the description down below. So do not hesitate and head to the description down and re-download the game. So with that, guys, without further ado, let's quickly jump back into the game 3 between Assassination Esports and bTk. Once again, I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. Joining me today is a Ghost of the Favorite, Hoon, and Paulo Export.
Yo, what's up? We're back at it again. Here we go. Let's see what the early game will do for AE.
Wow,
Hanzo's
here.
not about invade. Hanzo's taking the red buff.
Yeah, Hanzo taking the red. As Tofu by himself here. He's gonna go ahead and eat the red buff. Even though this guy waves away over here, he's not gonna find anything. And now AE gonna invade the opposition red. Without taking the blue buff, you can see a 3-man rotation over here. This might be dangerous. The heal has been dropped. They got their red, but now they're in a lot of trouble. This is a 4-on-3 kind of action here. The flame shot comes in, the damage comes out. Jimin will be taking down first, the first blood, and now Export looking for kill number 2. PDR cannot get away. And now, this is just a disaster for AE. They lost 4 kills, and they're gonna lose their blue buff because of this invade.
It was a very good connection from bTk to punish them.
Very good response from bTk to counter that invade from AE right there.
Wow, this is definitely not a good start. You can see Tinker is still at level 2, and Zane's already level 5. So, very interesting. They have made this red invade multiple times. It was working out for them in the previous 2 games. And now game 3, you try to expect the same strategy going in over and over again. This did not work out. Now Tofu is gonna be taken down here without the ability to take down the minion wave. And now it's a 5-0, and Ghost bTk is sitting at a 2200 gold lead. Bottom lane, finally a kill to AE's favor, as they're still sitting at a 2000 gold deficit.
I mean, Hanzo's known to be a really good defender for the turret, but if they force him like that, then there's nothing Hanzo can do.
Yeah, you can see Diggy continue to throw their bombs here, make sure Hanzo doesn't get any farm at all. And this is, look, AE bushes, they have 4 people now, level 4. Look, Hanzo once again getting engaged on tier 2 tower here. AE looking to dive Tofu. And bTk looking to dive Tofu on the top side. AE looking to respawn right now. Tinker already making his way over here. The ultimate used on the wrong target, seems like. Diggy will be taken down, but it's only 1 kill so far. And they're gonna lose Tofu's 1-to-1 trade. And bTk gonna get himself away in a safety zone on the top side. Link comes in, but it's just 1 box here. They don't have the damage. And now Tinker, they do not have any damage to kill this box here. Look how tanky he is.
That is.
Now Export comes in, looking to do a lot of damage. Looks like Bush cannot get himself away. Oh, a beautiful recall from Jimin to save his ally.
Yes,
But bTk gonna secure the first hurdle, seems like.
Yeah, bTk definitely taking advantage, knowing that the Hanzo is pretty useless if he's alone at top lane. And AE tried to, respond back, but bTk did a really good job retreating at the correct time.
Yeah. Absolutely. Tofu on top lane, they know they'd like to dive him. You can see he's playing really careful, just waiting for our opponent to show up before this guy do anything here on the map. You can see, oh, look at that flank. This is a 2-on-1. Meanwhile, mid lane, Boxer jumps in, found himself 1 vs 3, but he's not afraid. He had the turtle buff, right? He's just fast and furious. Oh, Diggy have to pop the ult. It's not gonna save him for now. PDR on the bottom side, 1 vs 1 against Zan at this point. I really farmed the marks, and not gonna do much. He's still going in though. The Purify comes out, but Zane's gonna get himself away to safety. Tinker gonna find a kill into the back line. It's a 2-0 trade. AE taking this team fight. They find this kill number 3, and now they're gonna make an invade onto the rest side jungle.
If they secure this red buff, it's gonna be huge.
I mean, they're working on Carmela with the ult coming in. Jimin looking to pull his ally once again. A beautiful coordination from this Jimin and Bush right here. Danny definitely turning the table around with 1,000 gold deficit now because of that play.
Meanwhile, Hanzo's pushing top and Jai push. I think AE is starting to get back together. Their rotation and their team fight.
As long as they can handle this Claude, they should be good to go, because bTk is so dependent on Claude.
Yeah.
I think Zayn was a little bit overconfident there, but for sure they're still in the lead.
You can see Zayn's item. He's already very, very close to Demon Hunter Sword. So, I mean, Hoon, obviously you started playing a lot of Claude lately for the hyper carry strategy for Gosu. What do you think about Claude hyper carry as a strategy? Like, why do you think it's
really strong? Because the only reason why people didn't use Claude because he couldn't get any farm at bottom. But then if you force all the Cloud, it's gonna be the most strong,
the
most
rival
scary
comes
hero.
out. bTk looking to defend his tower here. You can see Jaw on the side. The full collapse coming in. Naga's taking very low. He will be slammed to dirt by the power of Lancelot. Diggy looking to get himself low. Look at Tofu still staying in front, strong and powerful, and he will be staying alive. Meanwhile, Boxia will be thrown out of the healing zone. Diggy will find a kill under the Jawhead, but Tinker still looking for the trade. The second blue to find one more kill. It's 1-2 trade down the mid lane as Tofu bottom lane. Tofu defended mid lane away from this Uranus push. Bottom lane though, Carmela is very low. One more kill. Jimin will be slammed to dirt by Zayn here. And Carmela looking to get himself away. He will be successful for now. Uranus popping that it's not going to get himself any favor. And AE find one more defense successfully from bTk. Look at second ability comes out. Tinker will pop the ultimate and dash away to safety. Still,
AE definitely doing really good right now. They got Claude really low early of the team fight earlier, and that made Claude needed to recall. So he couldn't join the team fight earlier. That's why they won.
And also, I think a beautiful arrival technique from Tofu. You see he was on top, and he uses Shadow and arrival to bottom lane, delay the tower a little bit, and actually turn the fight around to their favor.
That was very good play from Hanzo too. But the problem is that Cloud is getting a lot of farm right now.
Yeah.
So they gotta deal with that. And then with the turtle buff, it's gonna
you can see Claude's looking to get a kill. Boxia engaged onto PDR once again. Bottom tier tower has already been taken down, but top lane, A looking for the trade right now. They got the wave, a huge wave coming in. Uranus might find himself alone 1 versus 4, but bTk, his mid tier 1 tower is wide open. You can see they're looking to defend 5. They're looking to push 5 versus 1. Hanzo gonna use their rival maybe too early here. And looking to defend the wave here. The second ability not gonna touch on the wave, but the tower will be taken down. The knockout connects, but it's not gonna be enough. Tofu have to jump back. PDR has already been taken down. 5 versus 4. Beautiful push. Bush coming in, taking himself very low. Diggy in the backline. Tinker missed the dash, and he'll be taken down. Shutdown comes out as bTk takes the team fight. They got the kill, and they got the tower, and they got the win. Top lane. Now Hanzo's still pushing on the high ground tower, as bTk will have to recall the answer to this Hanzo.
Launch attack.
I think Hanzo's gonna get punished here.
Yeah, he's looking to get himself away. Diggy, a beautiful, beautiful pull. Tofu looking to use his ultimate to recall his person. And it's not gonna be enough. And now the entire bTk's on the choose. The flame shot comes out. And Tofu will die. bTk takes the win. It was towers and skills. They are putting themselves at a 5,000 gold advantage right now.
Still not bad for Hanzo, actually. He made the whole bTk team rotate to him just so that they can defend that inhib tower on top.
Yeah, look at Boxia. Absolutely unkillable. This is what I'm talking about. They do not have the damage necessarily to answer to this. And now you can see the Claude coming in, almost killing Jimin to the back line. Zayn's hyper confident as his farm is through the roof.
Show me the money.
75.
Yes, Zayn really knows his own hero's limit.
Yeah.
He knows what Cloud can do and cannot do.
He got 2 items, Demon Hunter Sword as well as Golden Staff, and he's well on his way to the Queen's Wings right now. So this is definitely bTk. Like they're on their aggression. Oh, top lane. A will find a kill. They're picking kills, one like here and there, but they're not able to win objectives. You can see like, yes, top lane. Oh, beautiful engage. Dick has been taken down, and beautiful ultimate from this Lancelot. Double kill to Ace mid laner as it destroyed bTk's entire team. A 4-0 trade in the mid lane.
What was that?
For bTk, Claude got melted right away. That is gonna be a lot of objectives that's going to be taken by AE right
Wow, now they want to kill Chicken. Nugget's coming out with a shield, but they're not going to find a kill and then back away. Take a tier 2 tower. The Tofu steals the rat away. Oh, Sicilian, a beautiful flame shot, finding one more kill into the Chicken here. As AE brute forcing their way onto the high ground tower. Look at Sicilian's damage under the entire backline. Uranus taking low. Look, AE doesn't defend. Hanzo doing way too much with a second skill. And Shadow will be finally taken down. And AE will try to get himself away right now.
But
Oh, Arrival to safety.
Dude, be careful.
Oh, a beautiful escape with Arrival. PDR gonna pop the flicker, get himself away as well. Silly onto the back line. PDR. Oh, the ultimate!
What is that?
Joy chased the Claude on the teleport.
I mean, it's just all A needs to do is just not make the same mistake once they're catching up.
Wow. All I can say is, wow, Diggy being stunned off. He's looking, he's saving his ultimate. The flame shot coming out, not gonna get the kill right now. They have to respect the damage from Sicilian at this point. Carmela coming with all beautiful coordination from Bush and Jimin yet again, keeping his ally alive. Meanwhile, this box that's standing from is healing up, not dying right now. Lord is in 24 seconds. And once again, this game is even in all aspects you look at it.
Yeah, this is very intense game.
Definitely gonna depend on Zane here if he can live throughout the whole team fight. Every time he's gotten picked off, AE just takes advantage of that and just takes a lot of objectives. So
Yeah.
Zane needs to play really safe here.
Because Zane's really farmed. They have to kill Zane. Zane's 94,500 gold. Everyone else on BTK is actually not that farmed. So if AE kills Zane, then they win a team fight. But if they're not able to kill this monstrous beast right now, they're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Claude, you can see having the 10 stacks, continue to use the minions to stack up. Now looking for the blue buff, and BTK to try to steal the jungle away and secure the advantage map pressure on the Lord side.
Oh, he just burned the ultimate. That's not good.
Yeah.
That means Clark gets no protection next team.
And with Diggy's ult being burned away, you can see BTK is still putting a lot of map pressure all across the map right now. Bottom lane waves even pushed off. Once again, engaged on the jaw onto the Diggy. They cannot trade this kill right here. Lancelot not gonna find a kill. He'll be taken down. Double kill to a BTK. The call comes in to save the game for now, but it's gonna be enough. Tofu will be slammed to dirt. A triple kill on this monstrous marksman, and BTK will take the team fight and secure their control in this game.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why Jawhead created for Vicky when they know they should be focusing Zane.
Yeah.
He's literally in their base.
I mean, he's sitting at 11,000 gold right now. Endless battle. This guy is fully stacked. If he attacks you, you're dead.
He's fully built.
Yeah.
At 12 minutes.
Wow. All I'm saying is, oh, look at that. Engage once again. Karma looking for the poke. PDR cannot survive. They're getting everyone low. Bush taking very low. A beautiful clap. Not gonna happen. And Zane gets himself away. 1 versus 3 at this point. Just packed with confidence. And this guy is a one-man army at this point.
For sure.
That confidence going in 1v3 like that.
Oh, almost. Just 3 auto attack. A one-shotting a Lancelot, and obviously he's constantly getting stacked, so he's not really worried. He's just shredding the HP bar from AE, and this is definitely a mental stress. Can they find a good team fight and kill this Claude? That's something they have to be worried about. Now, next team fight, Claude does not have the stacks. All the jungle has been cleared. This is AE bracing for impact right now. Lancelot still staying in the back. The tower is definitely going down. Claude looking on the side, getting some stacks. The minion wave is being spawned. Axford jumping in with a 5-man ultimate. That's a lot of damage. Claude jumping in. Now in the back line, Hanzo cannot find any more damage. The Lord is still alive. And BTK looking to end the game right here and right now. Diggy has been taken down. Uranus has been taken down. PDR will be traded. It's 1-to-1 trade so far. But Bucks has been taken out. Tinker has been taken out. 2-to-3 trades so far. Top lane still has a wave. And AE cannot find any more defense. Sicilian looking to clear the wave, but 2 versus 3 is way too much. You can see this. Zane's unstoppable right now. He's gonna get a kill, and Sicilian will be taken down. It might be a clean ace inside the base, and ladies and gentlemen, this might just well be the game point for bTk.
Wow, the mechanics on that cloud is just insane.
Yeah,
we gotta do the drug test on Zane real quick. What is that?
They
He
AE
was
has some
going
really
in
good team fights.
1v4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Claude's way too farmed. By the time Claude was 10,000 gold, I believe the farmest person on AE was sitting at 7,000 gold. So it was a little bit too much pressure towards the entire AE side. The early game invade definitely did not turn to their favor. If they had, because they landed some really good team fight, I think the early game for death did not work out for them.
You know what? The Hanzo pick actually surprised me, but it didn't do too bad, to be honest with you. They had the right idea, they just couldn't execute it that well. It's not a perfectly executed plan.
Yeah.
But Zane just, yeah.
They are able to
Insane
take the
Claude.
advantage into wins, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. And ladies and gentlemen, this is AE's last chance to make a stand now. If they do not win the next game, bTk will walk away with a clean sweep 4-0 against AE. Like I said, practice and hard work pays off. When you have a team that constantly play 8 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours every day, this is what you see. This is the huge coordination and the skill difference as you see on both sides. So once again, big congrats to bTk on taking us to the match point. Any things that you guys want to say before we take a short break here?
Nothing really. I'm just speechless right now because the way Zane handled that Claude, the mechanics are just so godly. You know, I'm trying to practice Claude myself, and I can't play it like that, to be honest with you. So, actually insane.
Yeah, Hoon, any comments for AE going forward?
No more Hanzo. That's it.
No more Hanzo. I mean, yeah, that was definitely something they were experimenting. And then, because I'm as a coach, I actually know that they were experimenting with Hanzo. I was surprised they took it off. They took it out in this game because they have a lot of more choices that Tofu is much more familiar with. So this game definitely did not work out to their favor. But don't go anywhere, guys, because we are going to go ahead and take a short break before we come back to the very, very important Game 4. Because if bTk wins this game, they're going to go ahead and be the next #1 in North America, and AE will be eliminated and taking the #2 seat. So with that, we're going to take a short 5-minute break. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in a scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise.
Alright, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the North America Open Season Championship Grand Finals. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. Joining me today is the one and only sexy and slutty, Gosu favorite, crowd favorite, Gosu Paulo, and Gosu Hoon. Come to Game 4, a lot of hero has been used. This is A's last chance to make a stand in front of bTk right here before bTk take a clean sweep and take the crown seat in this tournament. So, once again, how you guys doing, Hoon and Paulo?
Good.
Doing good still. I'm really interested in what bTk would do now, since they've used up a lot of heroes, knowing that it's an all-around ban pick. So let's see what they can pull out here.
Yeah, and they ban. Look, they're still heavily focused on tanks. They do not want to give the tanks that they used to win with. And A, definitely the structure that they did at ban pick. After the tanks was even if you're not losing with it, why change it, right? Because you're winning, and that's exactly what they're doing. They ban Grok, they ban Atlas again from AE, and AE is putting on the hero position with no tank. They're gonna pick Selena, however. A very interesting pick. Maybe Kufra, but Valier has already been picked out. So if they pick Kufra, it's gonna be a Kufra tank. Yeah, I see Boxia being taken out. Kufra is already used. So they're not gonna use Kufra right here.
Oh, they wanna save it for next game, if possible.
Well, if they win.
Yeah, like I think they're doing it.
I mean, if anything, this is a game you gotta use everything you got, right? Because if you lose, this game is over.
But at the same time, if they actually wanna win the whole thing, they gotta save up.
Yeah, they still have all the heroes. If they win this game, that means bTk will continue to focus on those tanks. But can that happen, right? Now we're coming to the do or die moment for AE. They really have to step up their games. The previous games, the first two games, the first game especially, the strategy worked out, but there are way too many mistakes going into the late game. Game 2, the same thing happened. And Game 3 was just a slaughter fest, right? Because I think at that time, a lot of confidence has been destroyed. You can see Gayi did a little bit of roster changes with Vikan now taking the mid lane spot. What do you guys think about Vikan? Hoon, obviously you know Vikan. I think he used to be in Gosu for a while.
Oh, when he was in Gosu, I was in ML. But I know that he's really good.
Yeah. I think you went to play pro for a different game for quite a while. So coming back to ML, what do you think as a pro player experience? What do you think about what is AE doing wrong? Why are they losing this match? Why are they losing these matches? I mean, it seems like they have a strategy, but why are they losing so bad?
So the big part is the difference in the practice time, I think. Because, as you know, bTk plays a lot of 5-man. So
Yeah.
obviously they're gonna have more teamwork. Even if A brings up a lot of strategy and experimental draft, after all, if the teamwork is not there, it's not gonna work.
Absolutely. And this is now a last chance to make a stand. I mean, Paulo, you think they're gonna take out Boxia this game instead of the last game? Last game could have been a perfect Boxia pick in my opinion. But they decided to go with a hyper carry. That's why they went a fighter instead of Boxia tank, which could have worked out for them. The early game didn't work out, but this game they're gonna take out Boxia against Lilia, against Nana. What do you think about this pick so far from AE instead of Kufra? Kufra has been banned actually.
Well, since bTk, they don't have a lot of, dash going on or mobility on their heroes, except for Badang, I guess. I wouldn't think Kufra is going to be really hard to play here, especially that there's a Nana second skill with Molina.
Yeah.
And Lilia can just ulti out of the Kufra second skill, and you're good to go. Hylos doesn't have any dash. Badang can immune your second skill with the ulti. So, actually, not taking Kufra here is a good choice, actually.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to be a Helker pick, most likely from bTk. They already had a match point. It seems like they want to pull out some heroes to show the viewers that they can play, that Zane can play a lot of other heroes. And it might be one of those heroes. It's not necessarily meta, but it's definitely going to be a complete demonstration of the hero pool that bTk has. It's going to be a lock on Irithel.
I'm really surprised they didn't take 1-1 here, knowing that AE has Selena. Just easy purify and just reset the ulti and all that.
Do you think it's because 1-1 is too weak right now in the meta? Because I feel like 1-1, the reason why 1-1 is heavily not meta in SEA, including SEA and NA, is because his early game's way too weak. Like weaker than Irithel. Because if you get to late game, Irithel damage is probably the highest among all marksmen in AoE burst. But 1-1 obviously is unkillable, right? He's in the air. If you are able to kill the squishy first. So what do you think about the two marksmen actually, like if, in comparison?
I think that Irithel is obviously a better marksman late game than 1-1, considering that Irithel has AoE damage with her ulti, while 1-1 only has single target, and she needs to kill that target if she wants to reset that ulti.
Yeah.
So that's why
I
bTk
think
is going for.
I think it's really situational. If you look at AE's comp right now, they're not like staying together. Like I don't think Irithel is gonna be any better than this situation.
Yeah.
Still, I think bTk was scared of the weakness of Amwan against Selena.
Absolutely. I mean, this is definitely yeah, you're absolutely right. They are scared of the early game. I mean, but if you have Irithel, is not much better. Irithel early game is also really weak. In fact,
yeah, also very.
Yeah, if you have 1-1, at least you have a first kill that can pull off some incredible outplays. At least set up for your team, because if they try to dive your red, you can just first kill that little alleyway and get a lot of people marked and stunned. Where if you get Irithel, there's not much you can do. So obviously that's provided if that's what AE decided to do, to invade the red buff. Now looking at all the draft, AE's all the marksmen, they have not used any marksmen at all. All the draft they have used, there are some heroes that they don't really practice with. They have Konzo, they have Carry that they use. Bunch of marksmen still out. AE took out Bruno this game. If they win this game, we can go to a game 5. But if we lose, once again, they will be eliminated and they will be taking the second spot as bTk will take the number 1. So, wow. Any thoughts? I'm actually speechless.
I'm really hoping that AE should win this. Because I want to see Zane's hero pool and see what he would pull out next if there's no more marksmen to pick. So, yeah, I kind of hope that AE would win this.
Yeah, okay. Well, before we discuss more on this match-changing game, game 4, I want to do a big shout out to the North America Open Season Championship sponsors. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. So Gamerhub has detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier lists, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg now. Again, that's gamerhub.gg. So you can find their link in description. Are you a pro pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the others? Oh my god, just memorize all the lines. That's crazy. But K9 & Co got you covered. K9 & Co has everything you need from pet clothing to accessories. Dress up your pets in the latest and hottest fashion trends in the market. They got hoodies, they got cosplay suits, everything you can dream of. K9 & Co is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So visit K9 & Co now at k9andco.com. Once again, that's k9andco.com. If you want to keep up to date with the latest NOSC results, visit aesports.games now. Again, that's aesports.games. That's the main website for the North America Open Season Championship. You can not only will you find the detailed results for the group stages as well as the final stages, you can also see the detailed in-game results, the game details among all the teams. It's a very comprehensive website. Most importantly, ONSC is a completely crowdfunded tournament. If you enjoy the tourney, make sure you like, subscribe, and turn that bell on, and you can be a part of this amazing community and support our amazing tournaments in the future. Here is our current proud sponsor list. North America Open Season Championship is not going to be possible without all of this guy's generous support. So big shout out to all of them for making the dream come true. But big shout out to all the following YouTubers who spread awareness for North America Open Season Championship. And obviously, joining us today is two and only, crowd's favorite, Gosu Hoon, as well as Paulo. So make sure to go to their YouTube channel on YouTube by searching Gozu Hoon and Paulo Expert on YouTube to find their channels. Both of them offer a lot of for Hoon is obviously mostly streams. You can see a lot of quality streams on Hoon's channel, and one of the North America best mid laner all-around players overall. For Paulo, if you want to see the cutting-edge analysis from MPL for a lot of videos, make sure you head to Paulo Expert channel right away. So last but not the least, we want to do a big shout out for North America Open Season Championship partner, which is Mobile Legends E Project. If you enjoyed the game that you're watching, make sure you head to the description and use the download link to re-download the game Mobile Legends. Make sure you go to the link right now. We're doing a viewer test event to see how many viewers we can reach with our tournament. So if you re-download the game with the link below, you'll be helping us a lot. So we can possibly create a tournament, permanent North America Mobile Legends League for Mobile Legends. So with your support, make sure you go to the link and re-download the game. With that, let's quickly jump back to Game 4 between Assassination Esports and bTk yet again, as bTk right now is sitting at a 3-0 advantage over Assassination Esports.
So I think this game is going to be a battle of Selena and Lilia for the early stages of the game. Who's the better early game hero here for AE and bTk? If Selena hits those stunts, then Selena could pull through. But if Lilia could just harass with the second skill, then obviously bTk will get the advantage.
Selena tried to land this stun, not gonna connect this time. Finding the red already been taken out. bTk does start off with a 2 HP crab with that rotation. So right now, putting himself at 200 gold lead. Can they turn this lead into objectives? That's something we'll have to see and find out. You can see bottom wave is crashing, mid lane is crashing, and now AE already have the mid lane cleared. Now gonna make a rotation to the top side to defend top tier 1 tower. Bottom lane though.
This is very interesting rotation.
You can see Nuggets. Oh, flame shot. Push. A lot of car control from Jimin coming out. Nuggets being taken very low. Not low enough. I take my words back, as A will secure the first blood, as well as the tier 1 tower down the bottom side. And now it's Mizu soaking up the mid wave before bTk trying to tower dive 4 versus 2.
This is really good for AE. AE got objective, they got a tower, they got a kill, while bTk, they got nothing so far.
Oh, look at him. We can't jump in. He find a kill, but at what cost? The 1-to-1 trade. Boxer gonna find a little bit defend. The top tier 1 tower will stay alive, but look at AE though on the mid lane, pushing the second objective on the map.
AE is really doing their own thing, rushing into Zane's farm.
Yep,
I think very good strategy.
coming in, taking a lot of poke. The tower is taken very low. The tower being taken down, and Badan will die a second time as AE will secure the tier mid 1 tower, and they will secure another kill, putting himself at a 1500 gold lead 2 minutes into the game.
Jimin on this player is very scary.
Yeah. I think Jimin's I always said Jimin's one of the most talented players in North America. Unfortunately, Like this game, all the players for AE are really young, so they're not only discovering interest in like Mobile Legends, they're also discovering interest in a lot of other games. So they're not really focusing on in one game alone. Like you mentioned now, Hoon, in the beginning of the conversation. Whereas for AE, for bTk, they're very focused in one game. You can see the result of it. Irethel taking a beating right now. The dim flame shot not gonna connect. Zane taking very low. 1 HP. Now Hilo staying in front to make sure the keep the marksman alive. Not gonna happen. One more flame shot from this Valier would take that kill. Export make his team way into the team fight as he bursts out this Nana to secure the top tier 1 tower. And AE, they're securing objectives and they're securing kills.
AE definitely doing really good right now on team fights and objectives.
As long as they don't make the mistake that they made in the first game. Like this kinds of mistakes.
Boxia, look at that, soaking up the entire damage from Badon's ult and staying alive. Meanwhile, Valier will continue to throw out that poke. This is why Jimin is so scary on poke heroes. If you give him any hero like Farsa, like Valier, he is gonna poke the Jesus out of you. This guy is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, constantly hitting his fireballs. It's making a big impact on team fights here.
Yeah,
with
and
Valier.
obviously PDR on point rotation here. We have a pause request from bTk. No, they may have some connection issues going in the game 4 right here. So I'm gonna take a real quick 1 minute pause as we come back in about a minute. So do not go anywhere. We'll solve this issue right away. So see you guys in about a minute.
Let's get it.
All right, let's get it. Hoon said it, so that rhymes. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Look at this right now. It's a 1600 gold lead. Oh, stun connects from Beacon, who jumping in. She's gonna get Manila'd right away. The ultimate pops from this Lilia. Keeps himself away, keeps himself alive. The stun, next time, not gonna connect on Irethel. It's AE looking to secure the turtle and continue to cement their control in this game. Boxia, sure enough, is one of the best tanks. Look at that flame shot, look at the crowd control. Halo's taking very low. Nana comes out with the ultimate to save this tank, and they will be successful. But AE, they're gonna move on to objectives as mid-tier 2 tower is wide open. But Dong using the ult just to peel away the wave. They will find a successful defense. But top lane tier 1 tower is open, and this blue buff is coming up. You can see Beacon's already setting up. The stun barely go wide, and AE is setting up for the next objective on the map. Oh, this time! No more ults! But Badon comes in, the blue buff will be taken out by the Lilia into the back. AE looking to find more objectives. Top tier 1 tower has been taken down. Jimin taken very low, but he will stay alive. And Tofu will find a double kill. It's a disaster for bTk. And ladies and gentlemen, AE is not gonna give a fight, not to run away without giving a big fight to bTk.
Yeah, Valier is doing such a good job keeping Irithel away from team fights, making sure that she's low at all times. And Selena, on the other hand, doing really good stunts right now, making impactful stunts in the backline.
Look at Nana throwing the ult. Boxia ult coming in. They got the wave clear. Now Boxia might be too aggressive. He will be taken down. Bruno jumping in, taking way too much tower shots. He will have to get away. The flame shot connects.
The flame shot.
A beautiful job from Jimin. Now he's done under the tower. He'll have to get himself away. As bTk, AE finally make a retreat from this tier 2 tower on the top side. Export clan and bottom wave. AE still sitting at 3,000 gold lead now. They haven't lost a single tower yet this game. Wow.
Yeah, definitely. AE doing so good at controlling the map right now.
Well, Jimin rotating back to the bottom side, looking for a little bit of poke. They got a second wave crashing in. This is a 5 versus 2. Oh, stun connects, but the jumping in is definitely not wise. Lilia is right here. Jimin's continue to throw that poke. Look at the damage on Lilia. This is the power of those pokes.
That support Valor hurts so much right now.
Oh.
hitting every single one of his fireballs.
We just
Another
continue-
free objective for Selena.
Absolutely. We'll just continue to see Zayn back and forth between Fountain and Lane. Like, he's sitting at 3,000 gold, or Bruno is sitting at 5,500 gold. This guy is no longer a fight facilitator. He's a fight decider at this point of the game.
I like how Recon constantly taking the turtle bow instead of giving
One more kill! The stun yet to go wide once again. Push stay in the front, tanking the damage, showing that little bit bad matter here. Oh, the stun connects and Tofu will get himself away. He's looking for the blue buff as mid wave is crashing in. And ladies and gentlemen, AE is fighting back. Top lane, Xborg. Looking to get Irithel, the stun connects, Xborg jumping in with the ult, but not gonna connect. A beautiful ult from Irithel to get himself to safety. And he will back away, Nanasol staying in front, Bush taking very low, Flame Shot comes out. He will be yet again taken down, but at what cost? Top tier 2 tower has turned to dust, as well as a mid tier 2 tower, as AE is focusing on objectives rather than kills.
But one thing that needs to be careful is that it's exactly same as the first. They had really good early game. But then if they starting to give Zayn some kills, you're not gonna know how it's gonna end up.
This is a deja vu, right? This is exactly game one. Like, with game one, AE is able to put bTk on their knees, like, but then bTk was able to make a flawless comeback because capitalizing on bTk AE's mistakes. And if you look at our total kills, right now you have 2 deaths on Bush, you have 1 death on Selena. So yes, they have the advantage, but if this gets to late game, once Irithel got those core items, he already finished the Berserker free. That means her damage is definitely not gonna be something you can ignore.
Oh, the burn might kill Badon here. Ooh,
but
so
Dawn
close.
is gonna get himself away. Not gonna happen though. Hey, but look at Jimin. Look at the position. Can look for the poke in the back though. Jimin looking for the poke on the RSL. Not gonna connect, but it is this. Hylo's taking a beating from Jimin in the back. Now, obviously, I think it's Zaltra as a position for bTk. The tank player named Zaltra. Their support, the silent is Nuggets, and the support name is Sharky. So, a very interesting name changes. Like I said, get me really confused as a caster.
Yeah, what is this naming?
I mean, I don't know. Maximum exposure.
The only thing, the huge difference between first game and this game, they have marksman on AE side instead of no marksman.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at that flame shot. Nana taking low. His passive being procced. That's a damage off this Valir. Badon being stunned away. Not able to move. Have to pop the O. Export jumping in. Looking quite a bit of damage. Buckset taking very low. He had to get himself out of the situation. He's tanking every single damage from Irithel. He's gonna stay alive. Meanwhile, Bruno pushing the bottom high ground tower. He's gonna get it. Everyone low from bTk as Tofu's continue slamming on the tower in the mid lane. Stun connects as AE looking to push down the second lane of triumph of destruction into bTk space.
Yeah,
the stun connects to the high lows once again. The stun connects, but becomes a jump away. The stun from Valir gonna find one more kill to AE's favor.
Recon's controlling on this Selena is just beautiful right now.
Yeah, he's able to land all those stuns. I mean, I don't think.
Not only that, he goes in and survives, even if he goes in.
He has like 3 dashes, so he can survive. It's actually pretty insane right now with the Selena.
Yeah.
When I see the Selena players, I see those how many damage in a short amount of time, and Miss is just perfect with that.
It's almost 10,000. Oh, Jimin 1 versus 4 might not be the fight you want to take. Looking for a little bit poke and quietly get himself away. Look at 1 versus 4. If this guy is 1 army, just like last game, you had have a little bit connection issue here. Just give us 1 second as a restart. What the meg freaking nuggets? I apologize for the technical issue yet again, guys, but this is just bTk bracing for impact before AE's Hurricane. They're gonna get the Lord, seems like. 10 seconds on the map. What do you think bTk need to do right now? Do they still have a chance in this game?
They definitely do have a chance in this game, but they need a really good setup from Badang, and then they just need to wait for Mizu to throw, I think. Other than that, I can see the way to win this game.
Yeah, also quickly make a way back here. Wow, what a swift. You can see Boxia take just 1 man engaging, right? Doing a little bit of poke, putting a little bit of fear onto the opposition's heart. A Lord is coming in. AE is taking their time. They're not pushing the wave. They're looking to freeze the wave right at this point. Just taking their slow time because they want to secure this win. They understand if this game they do not win, bTk can walk away with just a freaking 40-0 clean sweep, and that's not something they want.
They're not clearing the wave on purpose to push together.
Yeah. The
That's
stun,
really good.
oh, once again, you can see Nana leading quite a bit of poke. The stun, this time connected, but Vikan's not going to go in here. Arathel solo on the top side against the export is not going to work. He's going to do some damage if he has to get himself away here. PDR finding this Arathel. Flame shot. Jimin looking to find a lot of damage here. The push connects. This X-Borg is looking to jump in. He's not going to find the damage just yet, but he has a shield. Mid-tier high ground tower has been taken down. Selena looking for the stun. He connects onto Hylos. Foxia, 1 versus 5 right now. Is not going to do anything. The stun connects yet again on Hylos. The Lord already pushed down to the high ground. Ladies and gentlemen, mega kill on East Marksman. They're looking to win the game right now. Double kill on Bruno. Shut on Valir. But it's not going to matter as AE is going to take a win.
This is the AE that I use. Oh, the control. Oh my, the strategy is all perfect.
Strategy was perfect. No throws this time.
Wow. This is a 13-minute game. Probably the cleanest game AE has pulled off this entire tournament so far.
Yeah, if you see the damage chart, Valor did the most damage, which is very...
7,300 damage.
Turret damage, what is that?
34%. This is why Jimin is probably one of the best support player, best all-around players. Because if you don't know, this guy was actually not a support main. He was just an all-around, and he played a bunch of Farsa, bunch of assassins before. But now jumping into game 4, definitely popping off with that Valir skills and showing us how to carry as a support.
And if you look at Bruno's turret damage, I've never seen the turret damage.
84%.
The last time I saw that turret damage is season 4 with Moscow.
Yeah.
But after that, there's
Season 4
unbelievable.
Moscow. Yeah, what do you think about that game? What did bTk do wrong, or did AE just pull off such a clean game?
I think bTk did nothing wrong, to be honest. It's just AE's rotation and their mechanics their confidence was back. I could see that through the game.
Yeah, I mean, through this is definitely a mental boost they need, but can they carry this forward? Because they're only one game. Where bTk is sitting at 3-game match point right now.
Yeah, I mean, we all know that Tufu is really good, like one of the best Brunos in the NA. And Selena, of course, missed the main set. They use all their conflicts. They went all around, like,
yeah.
So it's gonna be really hard for next match because they're not gonna have these comfort picks they used this match.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be really interesting.
So with that, guys, we're gonna take a short break. Do not go anywhere. Get your popcorn, get your soda, share the stream. And once again, big shout out to my co-caster, Gosu Paulo and Gosu Hoon. If you haven't, go check out their channel. This is your opportunity to go check out some of the highest quality YouTube channels for Mobile Legend community. With that, we're gonna take a short break and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
ban pick. Simply speaking, in the same series of matches, whether best out of 3 or best out of 5, all hero picked by the same team can only be played once by that team. For example, in a scenario of best out of 3 series with Team A and Team B. In Game 1, Team A selected Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude. In Game 2, all heroes that Team A used in Game 1, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, and Claude, will be automatically banned, meaning they cannot be picked anymore, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Team A proceeds to pick Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela for Game 2. When we come to Game 3, all heroes team used in previous matches, including Granger, 1-1, Clint, Mia, Claude, Nana, Valier, Lolita, Carmela, Rafaela, will then be automatically banned, and Team B doesn't have to ban them again. Same ban pick rules applies to Team B as well. Why all-round ban pick? In MOBA, where we see a limited depth of laning phase, hero microcontrol, it is very important to design a tournament putting consideration of diversity first. More heroes, meta or non-meta, should have the chance to stage themselves in order to create a more intense and competitive gaming environment. All-around ban pick encourage players to diversify their hero pool, teams to diversify their strategy, and come up with more combos. All-round ban pick also provides viewers the brand new exciting tournament viewing experience. Every game is fresh and every game is a surprise.
They love the Diggy?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Game 5 of the day. AE taking on bTk. Once again, AE taking the blue side and bTk taking the red. And they will be taking the first pick now in Game 5. As you can see, there are 20 hero banned on each side. And bTk is going to continue to ban those tanks. So joining me once again is our lovely Hoon and Paulo expert. Hoon, what do you think about the tournament so far?
It's very interesting. I mean, it just got very interesting, actually.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I was expecting like, this. This is what I expected. Just intense fights, back and forth.
Yeah, I can't believe there's still so many good heroes. Like, this is why our ban pick is so important. Like, our goal is to spread the awareness, to have this implemented in MPL, in M2, in future tournament for Mobile Legends. Because you cannot have the same hero playing on over and over again, just switch sides. I think that's so boring in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
But now you
This is really
you can
good
see,
idea.
yeah, this is a car game. More of, right? People have to save heroes for different matches. They have to put them in different combinations. And now AE is gonna go ahead and pick their third pick. And look at all the fighter choices that still have available. I mean, what do you think they're gonna pick here, Paulo?
For the fighters, Leomard is still pretty decent on the meta right now.
Do you think Kufra?
Since Kufra is really good right now for AE, I'm pretty sure bTk already picked Kufra before, so they can't pick it anymore.
Yeah.
I think they will
it's
secure Kufra though.
But they can ban it.
It's getting really interesting here. It's to test all the players with their hero pools and see if they could pull through.
Yeah, definitely. AE is still deciding on their last pick here. So far, I think they have not yet decided on a pick. Is it gonna be a Guitar Kacha?
Oh no, mames. What I noticed,
Gatot has been taken out.
I think the best ban they can do here is
Asmerada?
yes, for AE. Because Kushi is known for a good Esme. And then it's perfect Esme game right now.
Yeah, I agree with Hoon. I think they should ban Esme, and that's exactly what they did.
Wow. It's almost like they're on the same mind. They're on the same mind as Hoon.
Yeah.
They have quite a bit of. When you have Diggy, the biggest counter to that is Asmerada, and obviously that's something that they took out. And a very good pick, really good ban from AE. But what are they going to pick here? Gata. This is the first time we see Gata being used in a tournament. Do you think it's a good pick here?
I expect Kagura or Kufra here.
Gatot is actually not a bad pick. It's a hero that's been used before by, especially it's specialized by the Japanese team. If you watch them one, they executed the Gatot really, really well. Let's see if AE could do it.
Well, Lapu Lapu. What do you think about that? It's a...
Did they lock it?
Not yet, but they're thinking about it. I mean, guys, again, this is the power, this is the beauty of our unbanned pick. This is why we do these tournaments. Because if you look at it, we see Hanzo. We see Lapu Lapu, right? This kind of stuff you'll never be able to see in SEA, right? And
oh, he locked it!
He locked it! Holy moly. I mean, there's a lot of not meta picks. Gatot Kacha, Lapu Lapu, and now bTk. Are they going to take out, if they take out Helker here, I mean, they're thinking about the hero, because, oh, Moscow.
No.
But, okay, so, marksman-wise for bTk, this is all the hero available for them. They can, Moscow and Wan are probably the two most comfortable hero for Zane left, right? So you can see they try to pull them off. Are we going to see a Saber? I highly doubt it.
I doubt it too.
Something that they should consider is Helkert. You could actually use Helkert and counter that Ranger.
Yeah, I saw Zane playing Hackers time to time.
Yeah, but if Diggy stays with the Helker, I mean with Granger the entire time, it's gonna be a lot of trouble because if you jump in, Diggy just pop the ult. Clint!
Yeah, I think Clint is the best choice here.
Yes. Alright, we're gonna see Clint yet again from bTk. They got quite a bit of poke. You got a Kagura, you got a Valir, a lot of poke being secured by bTk. They do not want to drag the series any longer. They want to end the series right here. You can see this is the power pick. But if AE is able to pull through this game, that run through almost every single hero that bTk can pick.
Can we see the mage? Like, what mage is left for AE?
Definitely. If you come back to all the heroes available, you got Lunox, right? You got Chang'e, Parley. I mean, little people know. Actually, we call
I really love Alice here. I wish they pick Alice. I'm rooting for...
Wait, who? Alice?
Alice. Left.
Yeah. Well,
The
Alice.
purple.
Ooh, is it a Lilia?
No, Alice, please. AE, listen to my call, please.
I mean, it's possible, right? It's a possible pick for. Oh, they lock it down. Draft finish. Proceed to game. As we're gonna walk into game 5 between AE versus bTk. What do you think about the draft on both sides? Starting with Hoon, go ahead.
Oh, the ban pick definitely. Since they last round, AE is kind of like a weak on the draft wise. But this is gonna be interesting. I'm not sure. I can't expect because of the performance they showed.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a little bit of connection issue from Hoon here. So Paulo, what do you think about the draft? Which draft do you prefer in the game 5?
I prefer AE's draft actually. As long as Gatot can land that ulti on Lolita, if he tries to go for the Luminant Blast. Even though bTk has a lot of poke, Gatot could just come in from the back line, and Diggy can also disengage, you know, with the ulti right there. And they have really good early game with Lilia and Diggy. Diggy bomb, Lilia second skill early game, and a lot of sustain on Lapu Lapu. And lastly, for Granger late game, they still have late game. But you know, Clint is also really strong late game. So I don't know how that's gonna turn out.
Yeah, with that, with all the teams getting ready, we're just waiting for our wonderful casters, beautiful, sexy, and slutty Hoon to join the lobby before the game started here. But yeah, I mean, both teams have some really good draft in game 5. This is probably the best they can get. I mean, I want to see Kufra from AE here, because actually, if people don't know, AE Bush is one of the best Kufra in the world. Like, he has global rank. He was top global 1 or 2 Kufra for a while, for a long period of time. So this guy, the fact that he's still saving Kufra is probably because bTk is already taking Valir, and then Kufra, one of Kufra's best counter is Valir. There's so many ways you can just get this guy away.
Yeah, I think AE made a good choice not picking Kufra here, because bTk has Valir.
Yeah, what do you think, Hoon, on this Gatot Kacha pick?
AE is definitely holding their picks back. They're confident to win with this draft, and then looking forward to the next game. I like that.
Right.
Instead of going all in, they're actually preparing.
Again, this is still, I mean, even though AE won the last game, bTk is still at their match point. So if they just win one more match, they will walk away with a really, really dominating series into their favor. But if AE win one more game, we're gonna walk into a game 6, and that's something I know I want to watch. I know a lot of you guys all want to watch because that's 25 heroes banned for each side. But before we get started, guys, I want to give a big shout out to the North America Open Championship sponsors. Gamerhub is your competitive edge for gaming. Gamerhub offers guides, tutorials, walkthroughs for a variety of games, including your favorite game, Mobile Legends. Gamerhub's detailed hero information, up-to-date hero tier lists, and so on. So stay competitive and stay good at gamerhub.gg now. Again, that's gamerhub.gg. You can also find this link in description. Are you a pro pet owner? Have you wondered how to make your cutest little one stand out among all the other pets during coronavirus time? Hashtag stay home. Well, K9 & Co got you covered. K9 & Co got everything you need from pet clothing to accessories to dress up your pets in the latest and hottest fashion trends in the market. They got overalls, hoodies, cosplay, suits, everything you can dream of, everything your pets can dream of. K9 & Co is the only place you need to keep your favorite pet warm and comfortable. So visit K9 & Co now at k9co.com. Once again, you can find the link in description. If you want to keep up to date with the latest North America Open Season Championship results, make sure you head to aesports.games. Now again, that's aesports.games. You guys also find the link in description. Not only will you see overall result summaries for group stages and final stages, you can also see the game details among all the teams. Most importantly, NOSC is a completely crowdfunded tournament. If you enjoy the tourney, make sure to like, subscribe, and turn the bell on so you can be part of this amazing community and support our amazing tournaments in the future. Here is our current sponsor list, without whom North America Open Season Championship would not be possible. So big shout out to them. Special thanks to the following YouTubers who spread awareness for the North America Open Season Championship. You can go to their link directly through the NOSC website by using the link down below. And most importantly, joining us today is one and only Gosu Hoon as well as Gosu Paulo Expert. So if you haven't checked out their channel, make sure to go to YouTube and check out their channel now. Now, last but not the least, NOSC is proud to be supported by Mobile Legends E Project. If you enjoy the game you're watching, make sure you head to the description and use the download link and re-download Mobile Legends. We're doing a viewer test right now, so to see how many viewers we can reach with our tournament, and if you re-download the game with the link below, you will be helping us out tremendously. We can possibly create a permanent North America Mobile Legends League because of your support. So do not hesitate and head to the description and re-download your favorite game, Mobile Legends, now. So with that, guys, ladies and gentlemen, I cannot wait any longer. I know my co-casters are holding their breath for game 5 as we jump into the 5th game between AE and bTk. AE taking the blue side, bTk taking the red. I'm your caster, Assassin Dave. With me, the two and only sexy and slutty Gosu, Paulo, and Gosu Hoon.
Now, both drafts are actually pretty evenly matched, so it's all going to come down to execution at this point. See who's the better team.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
I really like bTk's draft here
5
though.
seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Wow.
Smash them.
So I'm not sure how this will turn out. What they need to do is prioritize this early game with the Diggy and Lilia.
I mean, they have early game, but bTk is not bad early game either. They got Valir. I mean, if you're talking about early game, you don't look any further. Valir is the look at Jimmy already popping the ult with that flame shot.
He got them low, and they're obviously going to the crabs again. Both sides, they secured both crabs.
It seems like they're not invading, just securing the crab. But
Just like
bTk, this time they have quite a bit of damage. Look at Diggy try to pop.
Oh! No!
The flame shot from Valir securing that HP crab on the right side, putting bTk early game on the map.
That's actually big.
Nice steal. It was good
It
until
was
then.
a very nice steal.
You can see bad manner action from bTk right here, spamming the all chat. You can see bottom side, Thamus being a little bit confident. Going against Lapu, he should have the right for confidence because this hero is really, really powerful. Top lane though, Vicon and Bush making a rotation to top side, clearing this wave to make sure bTk does not find more damage into this tier 1 tower. Now another thing for bTk though, they do have Clint, which is not a hero that you would expect. Oh, look at that. The 4 versus 2 on top side. They're gonna proxy the wave to make sure they have the rotation priority over AE. A bottom lane. AE looking to get this tower right now.
Yeah, I think they're getting this turret.
Yeah, they got a wave coming in, and they're gonna get the HP crab. The tower is going down. The top lane tier 1 tower, no different, even though it's a Clint, but with 3 people hitting on it, they're gonna easily take this tower down. There's no defending this, and there's a tower trade on each side. and no one walks away on top. But right now, bTk does have a little bit of go lead, thanks to the early game rotation they have. Wow, I mean, this game, obviously, let's talk about win condition for both teams. Starting with bTk, what do you think bTk need to do in order to win this game with their comp?
So bTk has really strong poke, and AE has really strong. So what bTk needs to do?
We have a little bit of connecting issue from Hoon yet again. So Paulo, what do you think about bTk's win condition this game?
I think that bTk, they just need to wait for a set from Lolita, and if he gets a good set,
Oh,
just like
look at
right
that!
now,
It's being bursted down. It's one more trade though. Look at Katola letting the trade ultimate in the back. Zane taken low, and Valir is no different. He will be taken down. A beautiful pull from Jimin, double kill on this marksman. And he's definitely coming back. 1-2-3 trade to their favor. And now they're gonna move on to the next objective on the map.
Oh my god, this got the gotcha jump though.
A beautiful engage. Now look at that. Ooh, Bush.
Ooh.
Look at the taunt. Is that a mechanic that's supposed to exist in the game? Oh, it's 4-on-4 here. Hey, still working on the turtle. Do they have the retribution? Lilia is proxying the turtle. They're gonna. Oh, beautiful steal from Hui. From Cushion to the back line. Ultimate comes in. Lolita being taken out. It's a 1-0 trade for AE. But bTk does secure the turtle away from AE.
Yeah, I mean they dodged the worst part, losing the turtle and then losing the kill.
Yeah.
So that was really good retribution from Kush.
Yeah, Bush taking a lot of damage, a lot of poke from this shark here on the Valir. So far, nothing serious come out of the game. It's pretty even so far. A's ahead by a little bit, but oh, Gatal Kacha, two-man job. But this might be too greedy right here. The bubble taken away by Kush. And now AE gonna make a move to the mid tier 1 tower. It does seem like it's gonna happen with the Kagura and Valir defense. Top lane though, this rotation might be risky. You can see Lolita sitting in the bush. Gatal looking to taunt yet again. And the Go Crab will be secured by Tofu? Actually, I did not see that, but good job. So putting themselves, still, there's no difference on each side. Now Valir sitting on this bush to make sure AE does not make a comeback here. You can see this bTk looking to get to tier 1 tower. Luckily, Vicon's already defending here. So Diggy pop there, get himself away. The poke is not going to be successful, and bTk going to go ahead and walk away. Tofu still
This is what I was mentioning about earlier, how bTk has a lot of poke.
Yeah.
So they try to burn the Diggy's ult before the team fight, which is the perfect scenario for bTk.
Yeah. Now look at Thamus clearing bottom wave, and PDR have no choice but make a rotation back. A has not yet find a really good. Oh, the engage on the mid lane, but Lilia is not going to be the best target. He's taking low, but he's not taken out. Yeah, have to pop the ult, and indeed he will to stay alive. Thamus making a jump in the team fight. Wikon does not have the ultimate anymore. Look at Thamus Nuggets. Gonna go ahead and do quite a bit of poke on Beacon. Will be taking to 1 HP, one more auto attack as he will be taking out. Good rotation from bTk's side laner to secure that team fight. And now they're gonna secure the next turtle and put themselves 1,000 gold ahead their opposition.
That was really good rotation.
Very good, yeah, very good map awareness from Nuggets right there, realizing that Lilia is out of position after that.
Yeah, because Lapu is probably not the best pick against Thamus. When you have Thamus, you use Lapu to trade, it's just not the best. Look at that. Kagura's damage is online, and they're doing so much poke. Bottom tier 1 tower looks like it's not gonna stay standing any longer. Zane is coming to this farm. It's 3,700 gold as bTk looking to 5-man invade on this red side jungle. Red buff has been taken. Now this is a fight. A 5 versus 4. Jimin taking very low. He's trying to pop the ult to get away. Meanwhile, into the backside, Bush looking for the taunt. Granger is in the mid lane. bTk secured a red buff away from AE, and they're doing a 5-man rotation right now to continue their aggression onto their opposition.
bTk is doing really well on disconnecting Digi from the other side of the team.
Yeah, because they got quite a bit of poke. They got Kagura, they got Lolita. They probably have the best tank right now. Look at Lolita, just playing really aggressive. You know, oh, nice pull. Gadogacha not gonna find a town just yet. AE once again pull off some interesting picks. I mean, I understand that Gatot has done some really good ult in early game, but right now they're definitely feeling the pain, not having enough poke compared to the other side.
For sure.
Top lane wave. As you can see, mid lane, Vicon cannot clear wave because the best counter to Lilia is definitely poke. Because this easily you can pop this ultimate away. If you pop the ult from Lilia, then Lilia will have to. This is gonna be kind of useless in the game, in team fight. Now top lane, Kaja found himself very low, gonna pop the ultimate, get himself away. Lolita coming in with the ult. He'll secure the kill with the flicker and get himself away with the second skill. Get himself away from harm's way.
That was amazing play by Mobile Zane on Lolita.
Yeah, bTk doing a really good job wasting AE's skills right now. Digio, the Gatot ult, Lilia ulti, before starting a team fight. When they know that they've wasted an ulti, they engage right after that.
Yeah, and Clint is finding a lot of farm. If Clint continue this farm, this is not looking like a game that AE can come back with.
It's not like AE has a better late game.
Oh, Clint might put himself in a lot of trouble here. Gonna go ahead and jump himself away. The Granger, that did do a lot of poke onto Zane, but he was gonna regen himself away. This entire bTk once again onto the AE's blue side jungle. Gonna kind of taking low. The poke! Tofu will one-shot this Valier! And now putting AE, they're ahead on kills, but they're not ahead on objective. In fact, so far, the only tower that takes the bottom tier 1 on the trade. Jimin gonna stay alive for now, but not any longer. He'll be taking out PDR. Beautiful ult coming in. Trying to find a poke. He got Kagura. This is a 2 versus 3 right now. Is now Tofu making his way into the team fight. This team fight they have to win. But Gato needs the back line. The taunt on the same 1 versus 1. It's not gonna happen yet. But AE, they want objectives. They're gonna take tier 1 tower, and they're going for the full set. Easy peasy 1 to 3Z. And AE take this team fight.
Oh, Push is in the wrong position.
Really turning it around right now.
1 kill for Buff. Do you think that's worth it?
Not worth it at all.
Yeah. I mean, Clint's now having a bounty hunter. We talk about, this is deja vu, right? Oh, mid lane. Tofu using that ult, pop the HP on Nuggets, but he's very, very tanky with a ultimate.
I think Nuggets this game is for sure the MVP for this match so far.
Yeah. His
rotation, his aggro is always on point.
Meanwhile, mid lane, we see a bunch of trading back and forth between two sides. You can see now, you have Lolita staying in the front, just poking HP. Congress is taking the 50% HP at this point. Valier popping the ult, just look for a little bit of poke. But AE does have the 2 towers advantage down on mid lane, put himself back on the gold deficit. They were behind almost at 5,000 gold. This put them back at 2,500 gold on the map. Clint is looking to poke. Look at this. It's back and forth with that passive.
And he's almost level 14.
Yeah. This is season 1 hero, right? This is probably the oldest hero you can play. So Zane being like one of the OG players of Mobile Legends, obviously know how this hero works. I mean, he doesn't need a lot of practice. It's a very easy hero, and they're capitalizing on it. Now look at that. Nuggets this time 1 versus 4. Can he survive?
Look
at
that.
Vengeance, this hero is absolutely unkillable. AE, with running out of skills, now have to defend against this 4-man push, 5-man push down on mid lane. Tofu taking very low. Looking to get himself out, but the damage comes out from Kagura. Diggy will pop the ult to keep his marksman alive. The blue buff being taken down, but no more damage. Lapu will just making his way to the team fight. Logi's is not gonna connect on anyone right now. Lapu find a beautiful onto Zane, who have to flicker out. PDR 1 versus 5 is not gonna do anything right now. He tried to stay alive, but not for any longer. It's delaying the inevitable. AE get everyone low from bTk, but not gonna be low enough. They're just bracing for impact, and bTk can go ahead and take the red buff away from AE.
That was a beautiful engage by Lapu, but had no follow-ups.
Yeah, the Lolita shield definitely saved that Clint. That shield from Lolita saved that Clint right there. Perfectly shielded.
Yeah, and now look at that. They're looking for the Lord. Bush knowing this, if he jumps in here and not securing the Lord, it's going to be a lot of trouble, and Lord will be taken down by bTk. AE is right now sitting at 5,000 gold deficit. So what do you think? Do you think they still have a chance in this game, Paul?
Definitely, they still have a chance until the Nexus is down. They still have a chance. They just need to try and try not to waste the ulti as much as possible. Because right now they're getting poked down, and once the team fight starts, all their ultis get wasted, and bTk knows they have an advantage. And that's how they end up winning these team fights. Yeah, DG continue to throw in that poke. Lolita gonna get a mid-tier 2 tower because thanks to one little shot right here. They're giving bTk way too many comfort picks this game, and surely they're taking the pain from it. Bush is getting poked in the mid-tier 1. Same as this. Oh, the stun connects, but he'll get pulled in. Bush taken very, very low. Kata looking to jump in, jump away. Bottom tier 2 tower has been taken out. Lolita very low without immortality. He have to make a recall back.
But now AE will have to clear this wave from the 4-man push on the bottom side. Can they find a successful defense? Kadokacha, beautiful ult under tower. And Nugget trying to stay alive. He's not going to stay any longer. Bottom tier 1 tower being taken down. But at what cost? Oh, look at Clean's damage. The poke comes in line. Tofu will have to get himself away as the last remaining high ground tower be taken down. And bTk's Hurricane is ramping it through AE's base right now. They have to clean the Lord. A bit of a town in the back line, but there's zero follow-up. Kagura coming in with the ultimate. This is a clean sweep. Jimin cannot survive against the damage from Clean. Lolita's stun is not going to connect. And now Kagura into the back line, taking very low. He'll be taking out Mega Kill on AE's Marksman. But they're not going to find any more into bTk space. Beautiful, beautiful 3-tower siege because of those pokes.
That was a very worth it first Lord for bTk right there. They got 3 inhib towers on the first Lord.
That was well executed by bTk
Yeah,
for
PDR
sure.
taking very low. The ultimate comes down. He got Valir low, but not low enough. Now gonna be taken out. Kadokaja tried to get a backline. The tongue connects. They will be taken down, shut down to this marksman. But they do not have anything else to pursue as their base is under siege. As AE is behind almost 10,000 gold at this point.
That is what AE needs to do right now. They gotta go in together with Lapulap. They need to stop getting poked by bTk.
They have to do big team fights, but they can't.
Yes.
I mean, if you analyze all the way until this point, the reason why Lapula, he's playing really well, but the reason why he's not able to rotate ahead of the opposition here is definitely because he cannot win against Samus one-on-one. Like, Samus was able to out-rotate him every step along the way.
For sure.
Yeah, you need at least 3 people to kill that Thanos. It's so tanky, and the sustain is just insane.
Yeah. Like, 3 people might not even be enough, because if you look at Nugget's build, he has Queen's Wings, tanky jungle item, sitting on 9,100 gold. More than the marksman from AE right here. This is bTk just trying to end the game in one more push. I mean, it seems like they have the advantage. And now Kadokaja looking to jump. The tongue connects. Bicon looking for the kill. Kagura taking very low. Not low enough for the kill. They're going to find the counter kill onto Lilia, though, who's not going to pop the ult before he dies. And now AE will have to make a retreat. But the Lord is coming in 40 seconds. You can see the damage. Jimin is still staying alive, popping the ult. Not going to stay any longer. Bush finding a 4-man town to the backline. Going to push away, using the ult to stay alive. But now Loich's ult is coming in. Jimin trying to get himself away. Not going to happen. Lapula was being taken down. It's a 5 versus 2 in the base. And ladies and gentlemen, this is just delaying the inevitable as bTk. They're going to rampage through the base. Kagura going to be taken down. But again, it's not going to be enough. The wave is too powerful. They won this win. And they are going to take it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is bTk being the first champion in the North America Open Season Championship. 4-1 against their opposition, AE.
GG, well played. Wow.
The trap, the rotation, the execution was all perfect for bTk. Even though they had a really struggling mid-early game.
Wow.
Yeah, the game plan was definitely perfect for bTk. Gatot's ulti were mostly being used to get away and disengage. So it wasn't really being used for team fights that much, except for the early stages of the game. And bTk wasted the Diggy ult, got that ult, and that just got him the victory.
Yeah, definitely. That was a very, very exciting and convincing victory from bTk. So run us through what happened. Like, what did AE do wrong? Do you think they just get like outpoked every step along the way? Do you think it's the ban pick or it's their rotation?
I think it's the ban pick mostly.
Oh, I cannot believe how intense the tournament really is, guys. But once again, we're back at it, and I hope you guys enjoying this game as much as we do. As once again, ladies and gentlemen, bTk has taken the victory in the first North America Open Season Championship, and you guys are here to witness a new king being crowned. It's definitely insane matches, and we are going to take a short 5-minute break before we come back for this interview for North America Open Season Championship. So with that, guys, we'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the post-game player interview featuring bTk's favorite, bTk's finest, Zane and Chicken Nuggets. How you guys doing?
We're doing great, Dave. Thank you so much for having us on for the interview.
So, how are you enjoying the tournament so far?
It's been really good. It's really unique, of course, with this global ban pick where you can only play one hero once. I definitely would not have played Clint in a normal tournament.
So what made you decide to go Clint? I think you're also deciding on the Moscow over there. What when was the Clint pick?
We didn't decide to go Moscow because they had the Diggy who could just, it's too much poke with the bombs and also it just cleanses. So that's pretty much the only reason we actually didn't go for it. But Clint and Moscow, they were both kind of the same pick.
Just
Clint's a little better.
But we realized that like Clint's more like reliable in terms of late game.
Okay. So who I understand you have a question for Zane here as well. So why don't you go ahead? What's your question?
Zane, what was your team saying when they picked Hanzo on the other side? Were you scared that you're not gonna get red buff?
Oh yeah, we kept saying he was gonna like try and invade and take the buff.
But they did not.
Yeah, we were expecting them to go to our red and take the buff, but they didn't, which was actually...
Yeah, that was probably our most fun game throughout the whole tournament.
No, obviously, because I think, okay, what do you guys... did you guys expect them to invade your red buff again in that game?
In the last game?
Yeah.
Yeah, usually every game we had some sort of idea that we're going to do this if they do invade. So we kind of expected it for every single match.
Yeah, that was definitely a really good match. Because game one, so I have a question on game one. So game one, you guys were definitely put behind. At one point again, you guys were 12,000 go behind. So what was going through the communication? What helped you guys to pull through, end up coming back?
Well, we kept reminding ourselves that, like, yeah, we have the late game, we can last this out, and we'll eventually really easily crush them with our game. But I think the main reason why that it felt like so bad is because we haven't actually done like a single 5-man since our last tournament match, and I think we just felt rusty as ourselves as a whole, that we weren't communicating well with the invade.
Okay, so Zane, what do you think?
I think they had similar to when we usually went versus AE in the other bracket. They invaded and they got a really good early game lead off of that, but unlike that game, this game we were just stalling out. Everyone was saying, like, let's just get the Bruno fed and we can defend towers, and then we kept getting picks under our towers because they couldn't really dive. If I recall, they didn't even have a marksman to take the turrets, which is probably their biggest issue, and the only reason it did go to late game.
Yeah, definitely. So, Apollo, do you have any questions for bTk here?
I do actually. So, knowing that the series is a best of 7, were you guys ever worried that all your heroes would get banned, and at the towards the end, if the series was close, you guys were gonna have a really tough time picking these heroes?
We had
I think that was only for me, because I don't really I only play the marksman and not really many other roles. I don't think my teammates were too worried about ever being banned out.
Yeah.
We were more worried about what we should be banning rather than what we were gonna pick.
Okay.
Honestly,
yeah, that makes sense, because the ARM ban pick is not something you are used to. But let me ask the question for Chicken. So what do you think about the ARM ban pick system? Like, do you enjoy as a player, obviously going through the entire tournament?
Well, obviously, I hate being meta. Love the entire concept of like the all-round ban pick, where you pick something different each time. It really like brings a fresh new feeling to the game.
Yeah, and I think Zane touch up on that. I just have one last question before I let you guys go here. Now, the total prize pool is $2,400. So you guys won 62.5% of the entire prize pool. And by the way, that's the highest community prize pool so far for the entire North America for Mobile Legends. And then, so I want to ask how you're gonna spend the money. So starting with Zane.
Well, first I'd just like to say thank you for everyone that actually donated towards the prize pool. That's really generous of anybody.
Yeah.
And I'm not exactly sure how I'll spend it. It might just sit in my account for a while. I don't know. I'm not really sure.
Him to give it to us because he already had.
Yeah, they want me to give my split of the money to them, which I might do.
Oh, not gonna go and get yourself a Tinder date?
Yeah, right now, that's a bit dangerous to do right now, man.
Yeah, I don't want to go outside my home.
Yeah,
Especially not
hashtag
in
stay
New
home.
York.
Maybe a E Tinder date. You know.
Okay, I think you should just stop there, man.
A lot of possibilities. So okay, and also you guys have 25,000 diamonds now, for the entire team. So it doesn't matter how you're gonna split it. Now, Chicken, my question for you is like, do you like the diamond part? I mean, what are you gonna do with your diamonds?
Honestly, I could care less about the diamonds. I'll
Give
still
me
take
them.
them.
Give me
No,
them.
no, I'll still take them. So you haven't your stream, man. I'll
Oh,
probably just
damn.
save them for when I get a skin for one of my like favorite heroes or something. But I don't really care much for like skins and stuff. I
Yeah.
don't spend much money on the game.
Yeah,
Probably
definitely.
save for Starlight.
Yeah. Once again, guys. Now, does anyone else have any questions? Hoon, Paulo,
Gemic.
Gemix here, actually.
Yeah.
So-
I have one. Zane, will your team come back if there's a season 2?
Definitely.
So okay, all right, guys. That will conclude the North America Open Season Championship once again. Big shout out to bTk for winning this tournament, and big thanks, special thanks to all the YouTubers who spread awareness for this tournament. If you haven't gone checking out their YouTube channel, this is your time to go to the website and find their links in the website. Okay, so all the YouTubers who have spread awareness for the channel, for this game, has been published in the website. So this is your time to go to the website and support this YouTubers. Once again, like, subscribe, and turn that bell on. And it's been a fantastic time that we have spent together in this tournament. It's been a delight of mine to be able to host a tournament for the North American community. I hope you guys enjoy the game as well. So with that, we are gonna sign off here. Any last words then you want to say to your fans? Because a lot of your bTk fans come here to support the team, and I'm sure they are glad to see bTk win.
Subscribe and hit the notification bell. You know.
That was
thank you.
Chicken. That was not Zane, by the way.
Oh yeah, I'm shouting.
I was asking Zane. All right, go ahead.
Just thank you everybody for supporting the tournament. Thank you for supporting my team. I really appreciate it. And yeah, it's so nice to have everyone like behind our team. I know a lot of people were rooting for the other teams, but we had a good amount of fans as well rooting for us. And I really think that puts on some pressure, and I think our team does well under pressure, so it definitely helped.
All right, guys, you heard the man, you heard the team. Once again, hope you guys enjoy your rest of your day, rest of your evening. This is Assassin Dave signing off. We'll see you guys until next time. Bye now.